I'm not sure about this theory, but it seems that both players are playing more or less fast. So g4, d5.
Okay, d5 is very important in this kind of positions, and here black already managed to do it. Of course, if it is perfectly sound, it remains to be seen. But
no, d5 is very important. Otherwise, white will just play g5, and then white will control the square with knight d5. So I think black is obliged to go d5. And now usually what is going on after g5 is very important. I believe it should be something like d4, or even knight d4 takes and then d4. Probably even d4 immediately takes back, and black should be more or less fine.
yeah.
But it's very concrete, so it depends a lot of concrete lines. I believe black should be fine.
White is thinking in this position. I don't see any other move if you don't play g5 with white.
Probably you can take on d5.
Okay, but then I think black should have no problems whatsoever, right?
Maybe it's very concrete line, this take on d5, everything in bishop d2.
A bishop d2, yeah. Then e5 is maybe...
Okay, queen c7, it continues. Black should be fine, but queen c7, bishop c3, some calculations are required, so...
Yeah.
Okay, not sure exactly, but so in any case, even queen b6 probably is fine, because f3 is also hanging, so it's very double-edged position still.
Okay, and the last board, Zoe Tang versus Ines Prado Acevo.
Okay. We have some Nimzo here with e3, bishop d3, okay, quite popular line also. Usually very playable positions for both sides here we're having, so knight f4, bishop c2. Bishop c2 is very interesting. I analyze similar positions. The point is that you want to keep the d3 square for your knight eventually to go to d3. So now we have knight g6, a3. White is actually thinking in this game, so probably they're out of book. I'm not sure about a3 move. It's a little bit, I don't understand why not knight d3 maybe, but in any case, after knight d3, black will probably just go back to d6, something like this, and I think it's a decent position for black in general.
So the question is if white needed to include this a3 or
maybe
not.
It's not so bad. I mean,
maybe. I mean, it's not such a sharp position.
In any case, black will go to d6, I believe, right? So.
Yeah.
It's still very early. It's just
if black
position.
takes here on f4, maybe we just take on b4.
Yeah, that's it.
And,
if we take here, yes.
So yeah, I also think that bishop d6 should be
bishop d6 is played, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
So, okay, still early to say, but it's just from the beginning. They just think a lot here, so they're risking to have some time travels, but in general, the position is still playable.
Yeah, with this time control, of course, in the beginning, everything, we're still in the opening phase. But very soon we'll have a lot of games where at least one of the players will be short of time. And then for sure we'll have a lot of fireworks on board. So let's check. We didn't check the Azerbaijan-Peru match
let's go
until now. We have on board one Fatalieva versus Daisy Corey. Daisy Corey, of course, being the most famous from the Peruvian players, and also a dangerous player in blitz and rapid time control. Of course, her brother Jorge Corey, also very, very strong player. So even though, of course, Azerbaijan is supposed to be the favorite in this match, still we see very level positions for the moment.
Okay, so here we have some French, closed French with e5, f4. It's actually some theory. b6 not very popular, but also a decent move. So let's see how they continued. Just castle f5. just normal game for now. I think black is doing decent, but it's just playable position, a little bit passive. So white always keep a little bit of pressure here, but it's just very playable position. Still too early.
Yeah, the e4 square might be used at some point, but of course not immediately, since we have white has a knight on f2.
No, in this type of positions, the point is that the bishop on c8 usually is very bad, and we are keeping this bishop on d4. So white, in general, plays with, let's say, with queen to e3, and we just keep this d4 bishop very strong. And if you jump to e4, I'll just exchange the knights, and white always has a little bit more space and a little bit easier to play with white in those positions.
So, but what is normally white's plan? To push g4 or c4?
G4 at some point you can push, of course. I think the plan is just to keep all the pieces together. For example, we can go with queen e3, something like rook d1, maybe king to h1, c3. Just you have many useful moves, since black has less space, so black doesn't have so many useful moves. And in some point you can push g4, obviously, of course.
Okay, I quite like this position for white, but of course still
playable.
According, yeah, it should be about equal for the moment, but just I think easier to play with the white pieces. Okay. On board 2, we have Vachier-Lagrave versus Caballero Quijano Mitzi, which actually she was a student of mine some years ago. Very, very nice young lady, also very talented. And yeah, we haven't seen that much of her maybe internationally, but she's definitely one of the best players, not only in Peru, but also in the whole region. So yeah, I'm going to follow her games, of course. We worked together for about a year, like 10 years ago, and she was very, very young. And I'm also interested to see how she will perform in this very strong championship.
Okay, so we have this Moscow variation in Slav opening, bishop g5, h6, take. Of course, white has the option to go for these complications with bishop h4, but okay, white chose to take on f6, which is more solid. This is a very popular line. There are many, many games. Castle, 95. I believe it's still theory. Rook d8, though, is a little bit of surprise. Usually, I think black is actually going with the queen to d8, because the idea is you want to go back and play c5 as soon as possible. Even sometimes you can play queen d8, take on c4, and then playing c5. So rook d8, I think, is a little bit surprising. And as you see, black spent a lot of time on this move. I'm not really sure it's so great. Probably it's not so bad as well, but the theory goes queen d8, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, well, if you don't really know this position quite deep, rook d8 looks like a very logical move, right? You're threatening to take c4, then maybe c5, because of course black has the pair of bishops and they would love to open the position somehow, and in the contrary, white is going to prevent it. But of course, as you said, the main theory goes differently. And it remains to be seen if it is a new kind of move prepared, a new plan, or it is just Vachier-Lagrave not knowing very well this position and just going with logical looking move without knowing the deep theory. But in any case, this position, there are only 10 moves has been played. Both of the players are thinking for quite a while, so it remains to be seen who will be better.
No, here I just want to mention that I like here for white to play 4, just to keep this knight strong. And the point is, if black takes on c4 and plays c5, then white will have knight e4 with tempo, and c5 is hanging. Yeah. So I think after f4, maybe white has some small pressure, but still it's too early, of course.
Correct. And okay, next game from this match, again, only 9 moves. Wow. I think this is the match that they don't play that fast like in other matches. But on the other hand, this is a very interesting position from Caro-Kann. It is Balayeva-Contreras. And
Okay, they have this very rare line that I never seen. Bishop b5 here, which is a little bit strange in my opinion, but okay, it's possible. So they continued like this, castle, e6. It's very interesting position, but somehow black should be doing quite good here. I don't see big problems, but okay, in any case, it's complicated. Probably white will go something like b4 here, or maybe bishop to a4 first. It's complicated position.
of course, black, if they manage to somehow finish the development, they will be even better because they have these central pawns. On the other hand, white is already attacking. Black's king is still in the center, so it is a very interesting position. I suspect it has enough possibility for both sides, but yeah, I mean, it is not very popular exactly this line. And if black plays correctly, they should be able to at least equalize in this position. But of course, for the moment with this queen on e5 and king on e8, it looks a bit dangerous for Contreras playing with the black pieces. And maybe let's see the last position. This is Jimenez Salas versus Mammadova-Gulnar. Mammadova, of course, a very experienced player from Azerbaijan, their national Olympic team member, already played in many of the top competitions. But I quite like this position for white, I was going to say.
Let's see how it all happened. I just want to see. So it was these 4 knights. Okay, black is playing, trying to play for win because normally here black goes d5 and the positions are very simple, so that's why she chose this rook e8 plan. So let's see how it all went. Bishop d2. I think black is actually doing quite okay here. I think black is doing fine. Knight to d. If you need to play knight to d1, then it should be okay.
Okay. On the other hand, if white wanted to play for a draw, then on h6 she could just take on f6.
Yes, that's also true.
And then I don't think that black could have too much options to play for a win. But white went back, bishop d2.
Yes, so now we have this current position. I think black is quite okay here. I don't know the exact evaluation, but black should be fine. For example, knight to e5, next move, and I don't see big problems for black. Okay, maybe for white also. White is also fine.
Okay, I think also, I mean, if you go knight e5, I just go bishop f1 and then maybe f4. Okay, it is maybe not so easy because on bishop c3 also you have bishop d4. But on the other hand, yeah, the queen on f6 might be under attack somehow.
I just think that black didn't do anything wrong and all the pieces are quite normally placed. Instead of that, you see white has a little bit already with the knight on d1, pawn on f2 hanging in some lines, already a little bit of lack of coordination. But yeah, it's still about equal, I guess, the position, so objective.
Yeah, I guess it is. But because, okay, you still have a problem with this bishop from c8, right? I mean, where do you...
Maybe nowhere. Maybe for now to c8 is not so bad because we have the rooks very well placed. We have knight to e5 jumping in some lines. Maybe bishop d4 even. It's possible in some lines just to provoke some actions.
Yeah, these bishop d4 ideas I like very much in all these kind of positions where you have also queen on f6. But yeah, for the moment you cannot do bishop d4 because of c3, bishop e5, f4. Yeah. So you cannot do this immediately, but maybe later. And in any case, white would like to play bishop c3 and now cannot because of bishop d4.
No, but sometimes what I mentioned, this was the point, you can play bishop d4, provoke c3, then just go back somewhere, and then you never have this bishop c3. This is also an option.
This, yes.
In the game, okay, she played knight e5, the most logical way, of course.
So I guess bishop f1 now or bishop e2. Bishop f1 sounds more normal. But what do you think about bishop c3 in this position? Maybe just bishop b4 or
Bishop
something.
c3, you mean here after knight e5, right?
Yeah, but then maybe just bishop b4, and I think black would be
Yes.
quite happy about it.
I guess also exchanging the queens shouldn't be so bad, like queen g6.
Yes. Okay.
Or even queen g, so just want to mention, even queen g5 here I like a lot, maybe it's even better. I just want to take with the pawn and...
You mean if
yes,
if
after
white
bishop
plays
c3, queen
c3,
g5.
yeah, queen g5.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's why I guess white should just go back with the bishop, bishop f1 and just maybe prepare for f4 later.
Yes.
Okay. And of course, she will have to activate this knight from d1 sooner or later in any case. But yeah, we see that white here has already less than 20 minutes, so things are slowly turning into a rapid play. Yeah. Maybe we should go back and check some of the maybe the Spanish
Okay, let's see the first board because it was very interesting. Let's see Sarah what she did. So after we left this position after knight d3, so she took on c3, she took the pawn, rook c3, bishop d4.
Isn't it a bit strange, this d takes c3, or this is the way?
I mean, all the moves now are kind of strange anyway, so I think it makes some sense to activate the bishop, bishop d4. She wants maybe to bring it even sometimes to g7, just to be close to the king.
Yeah, you don't have time to really go bishop f6 attacking on h4,
no,
right?
this is too much.
Just knight f4 or something, yeah?
Okay, she went back, knight f6.
Knight f6.
This knight f6, I'm not sure why. Why not a castle? Maybe after castle she was afraid of knight f4. Yes, and some unpleasant traits already.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about moves like bishop d7, bishop e6? I mean, do you need these moves at all? I don't know. Okay, so knight f6, bishop b5, and
now she went castle.
Black castle short. She could play, of course, here bishop d7, but she doesn't need, right?
You're not afraid of giving this knight on c6? No?
Yeah, she would be very happy, actually, to if white takes on c6, right?
Yeah, actually, I'm not sure about bishop b5 at all, because if you don't want to take on c6, then why you need bishop b5?
Yeah, why? I mean, white could go something like rook e1 or knight f4 or something, right? I mean,
yes. Actually, if you think about this, is the first moment she was actually thinking after knight f6. This was the first move that she probably played herself. Because here she spent a lot of time, like 11 minutes on bishop b5.
Okay.
So bishop b5, castle, and rook e1. Still very complex position.
Yeah, I just really don't understand bishop b5.
No,
because
now
she could start with rook e1 or
no,
something.
now white has clear objectives. She wants to take on c6 and play e5. I think this is the plan now. So,
yeah. That is definitely a threat. And remains a very interesting position. But I have the feeling that black should be fine.
yes,
here.
I would play probably knight e5 here. Looks very good. Just jump with a knight and it looks quite decent, yeah.
Okay, she did it.
She did,
yeah, it was
no,
played.
this I'm not sure she still played, but...
no, it was played.
Okay.
It was played knight e5.
Okay, so knight e5.
So it is now white's turn.
Yeah, it still remains complicated. Probably knight to b3 or something, but... yeah, no, definitely objectively black should be fine. It's just very complex and...
also very easy to go wrong for both sides.
For both sides, yeah, it's true.
Okay, let's check maybe the second board, Sabrina versus Sargsyan.
Okay, we had this position where I was wondering why not queen c7, but okay, she actually took on d1, which is also a very obvious move. Take, bishop g4, just pinning this knight. So how it continued, knight to a3, castle. White got something, I believe, here.
Yeah.
So this is the current position.
I think white is slightly better. I mean, she has a pawn up, at least for the moment.
Yeah.
And also she is much better on time. It's 32 minutes versus 17. So
Oh, now it's very concrete. Now white can simply attack the rook, and after rook c5, take on b7. And okay, it's for the moment pawn up, and also f7 might be hanging.
yes,
I mean, it's concrete. It's simply concrete.
it looks quite nice for
Yes,
white,
the
right?
thing is that only white can win. So I don't know objectively what it is, but only white can play for win, which is already good.
I'm not sure I liked this rook c8.
Yes. But okay, you're pawn down now, so it's not easy. If not
Yeah.
rook c8, then knight d6 is coming next. So
Okay, but on the other hand, yeah, the rook was quite active on a8, putting some pressure on this bishop on b1. But yeah, knight d6 was a threat in any case. So yeah.
I believe Spain has good chance here to probably strike, because she has a lot of time, more time, and
And
easier
a better position, yeah.
and yeah, objectively just easier to play and no risk at all. So this is already very good.
Interesting position we have also between Abrahamian and Matnadze. We have
Aha, we got this game. So she played
Yes.
g5 here.
yes. Last time we left it, it was after d5.
Yeah.
So white went g5.
g5, d4, take, knight d5. Now she took on e3. She could also take on d5, but the problem is that if you take on d5, white has bishop d2, and
Yeah.
it's winning a piece. So that's why she took on e3, take, and now we have this position.
Yes.
I'm not sure exactly what is going on. Probably queen e3 now and threatening some queen h6.
Don't know. It seems to me that white is.
Yeah, if you take on e3,
Much
you're
better,
threatening
no?
queen h6.
I mean, I don't know if it's much better, but I would definitely prefer to play with white.
No, the problem is I don't know how you stop this queen h6 now. After queen e3, maybe you should go rook f to d8, probably.
Yes, but I can just play, I don't know, bishop d3 or bishop e2.
And then king f8, maybe king to e7. It continues. It's not so easy.
Maybe.
It's not so easy. I think this is the only way. Otherwise, queen h6, rook g1, and just mate. So
Yes.
probably rook d8 is an important move. And the next move, you want to simply bring the king to e7, a more safe place. And okay, in long term, if I'm not getting mated, my bishop is quite good, and black is safe. But of course, it's very concrete still.
Yeah.
So that's why she's actually thinking here, because maybe white has other options instead of taking on e3. Maybe you can start with check, just to provoke the king to h8.
Yeah, maybe just start with rook g1 check and then queen takes e3.
And then queen, yeah.
And then this plan which you mentioned with the
Yes.
king going to e7 cannot be done anymore. But
Okay,
okay, you
now
can
I
play
have
rook
Rook g8, that's the difference, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, rook g8, I'm not sure it's working, because what is going on? I take on g8, I play queen h6. It's very forcing line. Queen h6, you go rook g6, I go check, you go back,
And queen e7.
queen e7, and it looks like a little bit suspicious.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what she's thinking, rook g1, and then take on e3.
Yeah,
Definitely black needs
but
to
can
resolve.
After queen e3, I mean, can I just try to exchange queens with queen b6 or something?
Yes.
But then you can just take and rook d6, yeah. Yeah, also I don't like it for black.
I believe black should be fine, but you need to be careful. You need to find some concrete moves, some direct moves.
Yeah.
The good news is that black has more time, so this is the good
True,
news.
but on the other hand, if white manages to find the right plan, position is not that complicated. So even if you play on 30 seconds later on, I think it should be fine. But okay, let's see how it goes. And maybe just to check the last board from this match. Okay, they're still
Okay,
quite
last time we
early
checked this
in
position. Black played bishop a5 here, which it's possible move, obviously. So take, b4. g4, a little bit too ambitious. I'm not sure why so fast, but okay, she played g4, a5, rook b1. It's
Maybe she wants to push g4, h4, h5, but hard to believe.
or
that
just
it
gaining
works,
more
right?
space. I mean, g4 is usual plan in this type of positions, but Yeah, you just want to prevent some bishop f5 or knight h5. Just the pawn on g4 is quite good. But it's still a very complex position. I mean, black is also very solid. Black didn't do anything wrong yet. I mean, I don't see why black should be worse, so I think the position is still balanced, probably.
Yeah, it looks like. Just I think white should be careful because sometimes in such positions white over push, and at the end it is black who is attacking the white.
Well, the usual plan in those positions is to go knight h7, eventually to bring the knight to e6 from f8 or g5.
Yes.
So I think this should be considered. Play knight h7, even now, immediately, probably.
Even immediately, yeah, this is what I was thinking.
Sometimes you have also the move queen h4 if needed, just to attack the pawn h2. So, yeah, I think knight h7 should be here, more or less the move.
Yeah, well, I mean, can you play also with black
d6.
something like b6 and c5? I don't know. It's
Or
up
queen d6 also, yeah, many moves.
Queen d6, okay, just rook f2. In any case, I think white should play rook f2 at some point, right? Yeah, okay, still many options for both. Okay, in this match, this Carissa, if she's still thinking after knight e5, I think this is where we left them last time, right? It was, so still white is thinking, so okay, maybe we just check the match FIDE versus Kazakhstan. It's a long time we haven't seen this game. So the game Goryachkina-Kamalidenova. As we said, Bibisara Saubaeva not playing this first round. And it is Goryachkina versus Kamalidenova.
So she did play this knight f3 that I mentioned. That is probably the main move here.
Yes.
So she played knight e5, knight e2. I think this looks very familiar to me. Probably this was one of the main options for white. So here, queen b3. The game continued like this. Okay, it's always a little bit easier for white to play, but it's still solid for black. So black is probably close to equalize here, I believe.
Yeah.
The bishop on c6 is extremely good, and just keeping everything together, and I think black is more or less fine. Do you want to see the next game? I think we didn't see the game Lakhno against Kurmangalieva.
Yes, of course. Well, I mean, it's not maybe very exciting yet, since they're quite early on. But I quite like it for white. What do you think about this position?
I think it's about equal also. I think it's about equal, but of course, yeah, white has some, at least this pawn on e4 and d3. They're blocking this bishop on b7. Here, the point usually is if you manage to play d4 at some point or not. I don't think here it's very easy to play d4 at some point, so I mean, black is still solid, so black should be, I mean, more or less fine.
Should be, yeah, but
it's still playable, yeah, still playable position.
Okay, maybe let's see the next one, because I see that Balabaeva is down on 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, this is a little bit too much, but the position actually is good for her. I mean, she has decent position, about equal, more or less.
Yes.
Maybe slightly more comfortable for white.
I think, yeah, the only problem what she might have is the time, because 10 minutes versus 30 is quite a big difference.
Yeah, it's true.
But of course, maybe the position is not that complicated. But okay, Shuvalova also is a very strong player, and she's very experienced. So yeah, I mean, objectively, black shouldn't have problems
Yes,
here.
but a bit easier. Maybe I'll go some knight a4 at some point.
Yes.
A little bit.
Yeah, because if white manages to exchange one bishop, then knight versus bishop with this pawn structure, I think black will have some problems.
Yeah, obviously.
But how to achieve that? I mean, it's not that easy. Of course, you can start with knight a4. First of all,
No,
it's
black to move. Yeah, it's black.
I don't know what exactly should black do in this position. Try to play something like I don't know, this queen from b8 maybe should
No,
go
I think you
somewhere
should
else.
just probably improve your position with something like f6 or h6.
Yes, f6 I also like it more maybe because this e5 pawn is not hanging anymore and you don't give too much targets on the king side.
It's
So,
very balanced position still, I think. It's very
yeah.
playable. After knight a4, black will just go back with the bishop to f8 or something like this, or even some
Yes.
queen b5 ideas I'll have
No,
eventually.
just I was thinking if black can do something, some c5, c4 quickly, but maybe not.
No, c5 I don't like because
is very risky.
maybe I can even go a3 in some lines.
Yeah, e3 and then I don't have time for
Yeah.
c4. So yeah, starting with f6 I think would be the safest, but we see Balabaeva down to 8 minutes now. So it is clear that also she cannot find a clear plan how to improve her position. It will be interesting to see how it goes this
Let's
game.
see the next game, Gary Fulena against Nurgalieva. So
Okay,
what we have
this,
here, we have just a completely level position.
Yeah,
It looks like very equal.
maybe slightly better for white because
I doubt it. So, I mean, black is just definitely.
okay, I mean, probably, okay, but it is for white to play, right? I mean, can I don't know if I can somehow enter to
Probably need to
C7.
exchange the queens, but I'll just take back. And it looks very drawish, to be honest. It looks very
Probably, yeah, probably not too much problems, but again, we see big difference in the time. It's 11 minutes versus 30, and I'm really surprised to see, because Kazakh girls, normally they are quite fast, but in this match we see several of them having problems. Okay, let's see Azerbaijan, Peru. Daisy Corey also only with 10 minutes left.
Let's see Fataleva against Daisy Corey. So we got this position with the knight f2. So she played queen e8, b4. Okay. b4 is interesting plan.
Interesting idea, yeah. The white is just asking, okay, are you going to jump to e4? If not, then
because you
have
don't
to go
really
to a
want to
passive
go back.
position.
If you go back, the knight is extremely passive, and white will just go c4 with probably big advantage.
Yes.
So that's why she went here. Maybe queen e8 was a little bit already. Maybe you should have started with something like a5 here.
Just to stop before.
Just to stop before, maybe. Yeah. I didn't understood before that actually this before is a very interesting idea. So after queen e8 before, now knight e4. So what's going on? She took d4 here and queen c3. Still playable, but I like definitely for white here. I like white's position because of this pawn on e6 is very, very weak all the time hanging, and even I have plans to go queen b3 maybe at some point.
Okay, but what if black goes just b5 and exchange the queens and king f7?
Here, but the pawn on e6 still continues to be weak. After king f7, you should be careful with some a4 maybe.
Or g4 even.
G4 sometimes, yes, but g4, g6 for now, it's okay. Yeah. But I can go a4 maybe and
okay, it looks that white simply is a bit better, right?
Yeah. Still not easy, but definitely I would take white if I'm asked here which color to take.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, let's see Beidollaeva, Cavallero.
Okay, so we got this position, rook d8, she played c5 here, which is a little bit surprising, but okay, maybe possible.
Okay, but she managed to
now it looks very passive.
Both c5 and f4, so
it looks very passive for black.
It looks passive, I agree. On the other hand, maybe slowly she will manage to push with bishop e8 and then queen e7, f6. And then e5,
or g5 maybe.
And then it will be fine for black. But of course, it is quite slow, and in the same time, white is pushing.
No, but white has clear objective. You just play b5 now immediately.
Okay, queen e7.
And then I go a5 maybe, trying to...
f6.
Yes, I'll go back. You need to play a6 at some point with black, because otherwise I will push a6.
Yes. No, now I'll
You can play
a6.
a6, then I can exchange, put maybe rook on b6 or something, rook b1, rook to b6. I think white
Probably,
has
but,
very good chances here to be better. Just
But okay, black is also threatening something when I push
some
e5.
yeah.
So it is.
It's concrete, yeah. It's concrete.
It is very concrete already, and.
But we
Yes.
see black has more time, no? Baidelieva, she has more time, which is important in this game.
Correct. Black has more time. On the other hand, yeah, I think white doesn't have really too much choice. You have to push.
one suggestion here. I think after b5, queen e7, white has very good move, queen c2, I believe, just to prevent f6. And now I'm not sure how we should continue.
And if I go king h7 with the same idea,
Yeah, but
f6?
it looks already king on h7. It will be a little bit, maybe even.
Okay, but what else can I do? I should push g5 in order to push f6. It
Yeah,
looks
not
even
easy.
more risky.
Easy,
So
yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, queen c2 might be annoying in this position. Because black's only plan is to push f6, e5. So of
Yes.
course, if white can prevent it, then they should. We see also the girls on screen. So.
Okay, white is still taking time here. She's thinking how to play.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's jump to maybe another.
Okay, let's see Ukraine, India. What's going
Okay.
on? I see Ushenin also down to 11 minutes.
Big improvements here. I don't remember even. This was this Philidor game. Okay, so it was this knight f8.
Yes.
So she played bishop f4 finally, knight e6, bishop back. Okay, we have this. There's a lot of moves already played here. Rook d8, f4, d8. Okay, slightly better it was for white, but very playable, as we mentioned. So she played here. Okay, now she committed to e5, which is a big commitment. I don't know if it's good or not, but it's.
It's a very responsible
Yes.
move, right? I mean, I am also not sure if this was the
difficult to
best
say.
decision. I don't know.
So the game continued here, queen e4, g6, and now bishop d5. So now, okay, white was trying to play knight e4 here, so that's why she played bishop d5 maybe. And actually, black is not afraid of exchanging the bishop against the knight, because then maybe I'll go with the knight on e6. It's very, very interesting position, double H position.
Yeah, this bishop on h2 doesn't look great, but on the other hand, of course, black has some weaknesses around the king, so.
I still think
Interesting
white is a
position.
little bit better. I still believe white has some initiative, because the bishop on g5 is also nice, but a little bit stuck. You don't have moves. And maybe something like knight e4 now can be. And after, if you exchange, I take with the bishop. A little bit. I mean, the bishop on h2 is bad, but okay, the pawn on e5 is quite good. So
Yeah.
it's still interesting position, and she has much more time, which is very important, probably.
Okay. Let's maybe check Nandida versus Buxa. I don't remember if we ever saw this game.
No, we didn't check it. So let's see. It was some kind of King's Indian defense, a little bit strange line with bishop g5. I'm not sure I even saw this with queen d2 before, but okay, it's a possible plan. So here, she didn't took on e5 the pawn, she played e3. So I think black is doing just great, no? Just totally fine.
I also think that it's fine for black.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, time is about equal, so. And Zhukova versus
Okay, this is interesting position.
Sarita, yeah. Savita versus Zhukova, because Savita is with white. Very interesting position. From French.
Yes, we have this French, 95. Well, this is very popular line. This even I played many times with white, with black. So, but I think it's supposed to be good for white, this position with this b5, a4 plan. because the idea is that your the bishop on d7 is very passive. You gave up this c4 square, but the knight actually is not doing much on c4. And white is keeping some pressure here. Rook a2. So let's see how the game continued. She played like this, h4, h5. To be honest, I really like white here because you see the bishop on d7 is very passive, the knight also on e7, and this square on c4 doesn't bring any clear advantage, and my rook maybe will jump to e2 soon, and the pawn on e5 is restricting black's pieces.
Okay, but on the other hand, black managed to play f5, so for the moment blocking a little bit, at least white's attack. So is it so bad for black? I don't know.
I believe also bishop a3 in general sometimes can happen, or rook to
Yes.
h1, rook h4 is very typical in these positions. Just
Yeah,
to bring
queen e8 I don't like so much, but maybe
yeah, but what else? It's also not easy, no?
Yeah, not easy. In general, yeah, all these positions where white has a lot of space, it is, of course, easier to play.
Just very complex positions still, and they will have soon very little time, so everything will depend on who is playing faster and better moves.
Okay, but yeah, also, okay, till now white's play was easy, let's say, but now also white has to start doing some concrete things because, okay, at some point she will have to open the position, and for the moment it's not easy to do so. Black is ready against some g4 breaks, so yeah, on the other hand, of course, this knight on e7 is
I do
not doing
believe
much,
rook
right?
h1 should be kind of considered here. The idea is to protect the pawn on h5, and then maybe to bring the other rook to e2 to protect the e5 pawn. You just need to protect everything, maybe bishop to f4 in general, and just to stay to see what is going on. Because black also doesn't have clear plans. It's not easy.
This is true. This is true that black doesn't have very active ideas, it seems like, in this moment. So let's see. Bishop f4 was played.
Yes, good move also, this move.
Bishop f4. On the other hand, black has a little bit more time, so it's going to be interesting, and we are going to come back to this game for sure. So last board in India-Ukraine match.
Yes, this
Two
one.
young players, Božena Pidubna and Shriya. Doesn't look very exciting, maybe this position.
Yeah, it looks approximately equal. Yeah.
Approximately equal. Okay, black has a bit more time. On the other hand, maybe white has a bit better position, so
Yes.
maybe it is about equal. Let's see Vachier-Lagrave against Tokhronova, because I see Vachier-Lagrave with 7 minutes only.
Yes.
And still very complicated
Okay,
position.
she did play this rook c3 that I mentioned.
Okay, let's go back to see. Yeah, rook c3.
So this was the
black
game.
just took.
Queen d3. I'm not sure here what she did. I'm not sure this e4 plan is the best here. I'm not sure this is the plan, the correct plan. But okay, she committed to this, so she played like this, g4. Oh, the position is still very playable. I mean, white has his chances, black also. She wants to bring the knight to c3, obviously, maybe rook e3, and then
Yeah, maybe rook e3 first and then knight c3. But on the other hand, black has his own ideas, right? Bishop f8 and then queen somewhere. Of course, this bishop on c6 is not ideal.
It's approximately equal, but white is playing too slow. That's true.
Yeah, if it was not for the time difference, I would say that I think that white definitely has better chances in this position. But this time management is a bit,
Let's
worrisome.
see the second board also, what happened.
Javakishvili versus Omonova.
Yeah, this looks definitely just fine for black. It's probably just completely equal. I don't see any problems. It was this Berlin with rook e1. Let's see quickly the game. Yeah, this is typical line. There are many games. In general, yeah, black is just equalizing without much problems. Yeah, I think Leo is doing quite good. It's probably just equal. The next game is Bela Kotelashvili against Karimova. Okay, this is kind of interesting position.
Very interesting position, but again, Bella just down to 1 minute versus 22.
This is a little bit too much.
I don't know if
we
can
mentioned this line.
See also the view from the playing hall on the match Georgia against India, because I'm not sure if this is correct.
Okay, here I remember that the best move was supposed to be h6 to prevent bishop g5. But okay, she played bishop b7, which is also normal, obviously, so white played bishop g5. Here, knight h3. Yeah, let's see what happened. Black played quite fast this game, maybe she knew what she was doing, so bishop b8. Here a5. No, white played very interesting. Of course, rook takes f6 here, everybody will play this. I think it looks very good for white, but she has 1 minute, which is very, very tricky. Knight f4. Here, okay, probably other options are also possible, but she played knight f4. To be honest, I think white is just better probably, but it's very complicated. It looks interesting for white, but with 1 minute, 2 minutes. No. Because compensation, definitely white has. The king is very weak, we have 1 pawn, the knights are very active, some knight h5 is coming, so white is definitely doing good.
Okay, very interesting position. I mean, surely white has compensation, right?
Yeah.
And
even I would say advantage, but probably compensation for now. It's enough. Yeah.
It should be easier to play with white. On the other hand, as we said, Kotelashvili just down to 2 minutes versus 20 minutes for Karimova. And okay, of course, players get 30 seconds increment after each move, so these 2 minutes can actually become even more. But very complicated position to be playing with such a small time limit. So I don't know. We shall see. Arabidze Khalilova. Okay, Khalilova is actually with white pieces versus Arabidze.
Okay,
it was this game with the early 94, right?
Yeah, so she played this g5 that we mentioned.
So yeah, so white played this bishop f4, which you said that it's provoking g5 and even more active measures from black. So let's see what happened after that.
Yeah, I think black was doing good. It's just very complicated position. Rook e8, okay. It continued like in the style of the position, in the spirit of the position, so g4, f3.
But it seems to me that white lost some time with the bishop, bishop f4, then going back to...
Yeah, but you provoke g5, you provoke this action, so... Yeah, it's concrete.
Yes.
Here, I don't know what's going on, to be honest. Here, it's not looking so bad for white, but black also has chances, so it's very complicated position. Because black's king is extremely alone. You don't have pawns there, so...
Okay, on the other hand, it is black who is attacking in the moment. I'm not sure if you go a few moves before, when it was h5 for black and then knight d2, g4. I'm not sure that here black had to take on f3. Because, I mean, before g4, I mean, I would say that I quite like black's position. After this g4 and f3, g takes f3, then yeah, it starts looking more like weakness
Still
for
very
black.
concrete, yeah, still very concrete, but...
Still very concrete. Black has more time. Arabidze, okay, queen takes h4, then knight f6, knight g4, if white allows us. This bishop on b2 is for the moment not doing much. On the other hand, of course, white can always go rook f1, rook f4, or try somehow to put some pressure on this f5 pawn. And as you mentioned earlier, black's king now looks quite weak. But interesting position.
Yeah, of course.
So I see quite a few interesting positions in this match of Georgia with Uzbekistan.
I suggest maybe we can make some short break and then we'll be back to this interesting time travels, if you...
Yes, I think, yeah, probably now it is the time to make the break before everybody are down to 1 minute, because, yeah, then we don't want to miss the action. So let's have a little break and then we continue. We have a break.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout, where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Okay, so
Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. So let's see what
Where we
we'll
left
see.
off.
Yeah, what we left. The last game we checked was this one. So let's continue here just to see how it continued. Haleova against Arabidze. So she took on e4 and she went for the endgame. Probably it's not so bad. White is kind of safe here at least. So good decision with little time. I think it's quite good decision for white.
yes, it looks like. But I wanted to check Vachier-Lagrave versus
Okay, let's go.
Tohremova. What happened in this? Okay, Vachier-Lagrave is still on 2 minutes versus 23 position. Looks quite fine for white still.
Yeah, white is doing good. I think it's slightly, maybe tiny, but better a little bit for white. I see many interesting plans. Maybe you can bring the knight somehow to d3. And obviously white is a little bit pressing, but with this time that she has only 1-2 minutes, I'm not sure how she'll manage to actually press. But the position, yes, it's a little bit slightly more comfortable, at least for white. We can maybe move to this game Kotenashvili-Karimova, which was very interesting. Let's see what's going on there. So we left here after knight f4. Many things happened. Black took 5. Maybe black is actually not doing so bad in this game. This is the current position. Definitely compensation for white, but I'm not sure anymore it's really better for white. I think black is doing good, probably. Still very complicated.
Very complicated position, and Kotanashvili down to 1 minute 30 seconds versus 12 minutes of Karimova. Of course, things will quickly develop in all these games where at least one player is down to 1-2 minutes. We have quite a lot of them. But this match is definitely very interesting. Georgia versus Uzbekistan. We have in two boards Vachier-Lagrave and Kotanashvili playing with white pieces down to 1 minute. On the other hand, of course, their positions are quite solid. So we'll continue following them. In the meantime, maybe we can check China versus France, because it's quite a long time we haven't seen what is happening there. I see also Diamante, first board of France versus China. Interesting position, very complicated. I think very hard to play with 1 minute this position, where still there are so many pieces on board. It looks fine for black, maybe, but how do you get out with this knight from
I'm
h4?
not sure it's fine, because it's very concrete now. For example, how you continue, because you cannot take on e4 because the knight is hanging.
Yeah.
Maybe white just wants to play something like f3 eventually. It's very concrete. I'm not sure how black should play.
Yeah, this was also my question. How do you get out
you play,
with the knight from h4, right?
If you play f5 immediately, I guess bishop g5 is just winning some material.
Yeah, so maybe black should try to play something like h6 first, and then...
she played bishop b3. That's
bishop
interesting
b3.
way. Yeah.
Of course, threatening knight f3 if white takes this bishop on b3, and
okay, this is smart idea.
Yeah, I think this is a good idea from Diamante playing with black. She's also down to 1 minute versus 11 minutes from the Chinese Song Yixin.
I see very interesting draw here, bishop e2, bishop c4 back, and repeating the moves if they want.
If they want, but is white actually forced to do so?
No, white is not forced at all.
Yeah,
not clear, but black has some jumps here and there. I don't think it's so easy. I think it's still very unclear.
It looks like very double-edged position.
Yeah.
And white is thinking here. Maybe we let her think if she wants to repeat moves or not. And let's go to the next game, Lu Miaoi and Mitra Hedjazipur. Also, all pieces on board.
Yeah. Here it's very interesting, but I think black is in some sort of trouble here. I think it's very...
When did she play g5?
Let's see.
We didn't see that.
So she played here g5, a little bit...
very risky decision,
risky move,
right?
yeah, definitely. Knight e4, so this is how it went. And now knight g4, very interesting idea. I think the idea of white is if you take on d4, she just wants to take back and threatening knight h6 mate.
Yes, very good.
So
idea.
after knight g4, black has some problems, because if you go f5, then knight h6 check anyway. It's very concrete. I'm not sure what is happening after h5, for example. It's not obvious.
Okay,
I think we just go check
knight
f5,
f5
yes.
No, I think black should definitely defend from that.
But how? It's not easy, I think.
Not easy at all.
Maybe not possible. Maybe just white is much better. Because, okay, now if you don't play something to prevent knight h6, then I just want to play knight h6, knight f5. Even queen b2 or something is possible next move.
It looks extremely dangerous for
It looks
white,
very bad.
for black,
It looks
this
very
position.
Bad. If you play queen e6, trying to prevent that, then I have the move d5, and I'm probably just winning already.
Well, d5, knight, the queen g6, I don't know.
Yeah, but I have even bishop e4, you should be careful.
Oh yeah, of course.
I think it's just winning. It's
Bishop
very
takes
interesting line.
e4,
I want to show here. If
F-
you take knight f6, but if you go f5, I can
Just
even
queen
take.
takes, yeah. Queen takes and black
is just winning.
is lost. But yeah, I mean, after moves like g5, I mean, you really have to be careful if you're black before playing such a move. So yeah, I think France has a very good chance to maybe.
I already see the game of Sophie Millet. It ended in a draw already.
It ended in a draw, yeah. So I think if
Let's just quickly see it because we didn't see this game. So she made draw with black, which is good news for France.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, so it
let's
was like
just see it.
this. Yeah, we didn't see this game. It was an interesting game probably, and some 94, some jumping. In any case, for France, this is good news because with black you make a draw, which is already good. Okay, so yeah, not very exciting game, but black was solid and the game ended in a draw. And the last board is Jai Mo against Ship game. So we have this position, which how to evaluate is not very clear. Probably black is doing okay.
Should be, yeah, because white's king is
Yeah.
pinned.
Rook on d6 is active, but
Rook on d6 is active, but is it actually doing much? I'm not so sure. But yeah, I think if Mitra will manage to win this game on board 2, then China will be in
yeah,
big
let's
danger
jump
to
again to
lose
this
the
game.
match.
Actually, she took on d4.
Aha, okay.
But what is going on now after bishop d4? What she has in mind? Probably queen e6 or something, or h5.
H5. H5 is
Knight f6
possible.
check is just winning. No?
I don't really see how black can defend this position.
I really don't know after bishop because I just the threat is knight f6 check and just winning an exchange at least. So
Yeah.
yeah. No, white should be definitely very close to be winning.
Very, very dangerous position for the young Chinese player Lu on board 2 in the match France versus China. Maybe let's go back to first board, Deimante.
She's still thinking after bishop b3.
Aha, so nothing changed there. So, but also very difficult decision for white in this position, knowing that on board 2 they are in trouble to repeat
Let's jump
moves.
very quickly to the FIDE team. I see
Okay.
some developments maybe in the game of Shuvalova, so let's check what is going on.
Okay, I see that there is one result in that match. Garifulina versus Nurgaleva finished in the draw. This is last board of FIDE
Okay,
team
they
versus
finished in a draw.
Kazakhstan.
Okay.
But we still have 3 games going on there. Goryachkina with Kamalidenova.
Shuvalova, she just pieced down. No? What happened here?
What happened?
It's very surprising. So we saw this position, rook d1, she played rook d7, knight to b5. I don't understand. No, this is a mistake. No, this cannot be true. This
let me
cannot be
check.
true. I think this should be some kind of problem in the transmission because
Yeah, I
it just
guess it
doesn't-
was knight a4, queen b5, queen e1.
Yes.
Because
Yeah, I think this is a mistake. I think this is just not the current position. Probably the knight here is on a4 or something.
I don't know if we can see with camera on the board, if
Yeah.
we can try to see the game between Shuvalova and Balabayeva from the match FIDE team versus
Okay, if not, we can
Kazakhstan.
go later
But,
to this game. But
yeah, I'm quite sure that the white knight is on a4 because
yeah.
okay, there is no reason for Shuvalova to just
Give the knight for free.
give
Yeah.
the knight. I mean, yeah.
And what are the other games? Goryachkina against Kamalidenova. We have this position, which white is not really better here. I think black is just
No.
doing completely fine.
Yeah, this knight on h5 is just
Totally
very
out of the
impressive,
game.
I must say. Yeah, it seems that FIDE team is.
And let's see
moving
the
on
other
there.
game, Katerina Lachno against Kurmangilieva. Here, okay, what we have? White is pawn up, actually. And let's see how this happened. You mentioned you liked this position. I was not sure, but it seems that white was doing good. So she played g4, queen e3. How she won a pawn here? Okay, this was the game. Aha, so she had this trick, bishop takes h6.
Yeah, this just bishop takes h6.
I mean, white is probably better, but black definitely still has some compensation on the black squares. But yeah, pawn is a pawn, and white is pressing because the knight on f5, it's quite untouchable. So
Yes.
white should be better.
Yeah, it seems that FIDE team might be in danger today. Same goes for the other big favorite, China.
Okay, let's go to China.
So interesting matches, as we said from day one. Maybe we can check a
which
bit
one
the
you
Spanish
Spanish, yeah, let's check
match
the
versus
Spanish
USA.
team. So let's see Yip Carissa with Sara Kadem. Okay, we saw this game till here, 95. Okay, knight b3 was a logical approach here. Queen d2, king h7. Yeah, black was doing okay, but it still was very complicated position. So here, knight f4. So currently we have this position where they actually repeated it one time.
They repeated one time, and
I'm not
black
sure. I think
has-
both of the sides can avoid the draw here if they want. So
if they want. Yeah, this is the key point here. If they want to,
but
avoid
most
the
likely
draw.
white would want to make draw here. I think black is very solid and pawn up. So I don't think black has real problems.
Yes, but should black repeat? I'm not sure, because she has more time and she has a pawn up. So should she repeat? I mean, I'm not sure.
To be honest, I don't think black is actually better here, but in a practical point of view, you can continue. But let's see if I go back to d4. It's not very easy because you're pawn up, but my pieces are very well placed, and it's not very easy for black to actually do anything because you don't want to push d5, you don't want to push b5. You're already stuck with your knight to protect this pawn, and it's very difficult for black also to continue. So objectively, probably white is not worse here. I
Probably.
think white has good compensation. But
On the other hand, 1 minute versus 5,
yeah.
and pawn down for white. So, but it is white who went away from the repetition, which is
Aha, she played knight d3.
white
No, but
played knight.
to me,
d3.
actually makes some sense. I really like white's position also because you have many useful moves, and black doesn't really have clear plans. So I'm not sure knight d3 was the correct one, but for example, I see many useful moves. Like I can say I can play king h2, I can play rook to d1. I have many moves trying to improve my position. Objectively, probably black is fine, but we can continue. So she played knight d3, which is a possible move. She wants to exchange the knight, and then maybe to bring the other knight to c5 after I take on e5. I don't know, it's kind of possible.
Very interesting position, double-edged. As I said before, just time is on black side. But okay, not such a big difference, of course. 1 minute and a half versus 3.5. This is, of course, can go away. These 2 minutes more for black can go away immediately after this knight d3.
She played bishop b6.
Bishop b6. Okay, we'll go back to this game. If you want, in the meantime, we can quickly check the whole match. Sabrina
let's see
Vega
second game. Okay.
versus Sargsyan.
She didn't manage to get most of this
Maybe
opening she
not.
got. So let's see how it went. Aha, here she didn't play knight d6, what we mentioned. She played bishop to b2. Okay, good move maybe, but they reached this endgame, which is theoretically simply a draw, I believe. Of course, white
Yeah.
can press, but it's very likely to end in a draw. So now we have this game, this position. Actually, black already put the rook on e2, preventing e6. The king cannot go, so it
This
looks
is
like
this
very
is the
drawish.
right defense from black, yeah, because now white cannot push f5,
It looks
cannot
just draw.
push e6, so yeah, most probably it will be a draw without too many problems for black. Okay,
The third board, yeah, what is this? Okay,
this was this interesting
yeah.
position.
Actually, they played this rook d8.
So it was queen e3 instead
Yes.
of rook g1, what we were
Yeah.
discussing. And
Here, bishop c4. Yeah, black actually played exactly what we mentioned. The king came to e7.
but
Okay, well, yeah.
okay, black lost this b7 pawn. I don't know.
It was a very sharp position, but black was doing okay, more or less. And now definitely black is doing good, no, here.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking in the moment when white took on b7, king d8. I mean, white here went back rook b3, I think.
The point is queen d3 is the threat, and queen
Queen
d1
d3 and
mate.
queen d1, but I don't know if there was another way to prevent that.
Maybe it's concrete, but it looks like black is doing actually maybe okay here. Because I want also queen d3, queen takes f3, so that's why she played rook b3.
Yeah. Yeah, rook c1 is again
And
queen
now
d3.
black was just better already. Black was better.
Yeah.
Here just one thing I wanted to mention here after rook c1. Rook d1 was not working probably, no? If rook d1, maybe white would play rook bc3 or something. And
Probably, yeah, because otherwise rook d1 would be, of course, a great move.
no, but she played decent. She
But
played very
also, I mean, I didn't understand why here rook c3. Can't white just play a3 or something like that? I mean, is it so dangerous?
Probably a3 is the correct way, yeah. Probably a3, but the point is that I'm not sure if it's not losing immediately after check and rook c1.
Okay, check on. Check
She
on
was
b8
afraid that
is
rook
just
a1 is a
nothing.
mate, so probably you cannot do anything.
And rook b8 is just king d7.
You just
right?
go, yeah, you just go away,
And yeah,
probably it's just lost.
maybe it is just lost.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
And here very quickly went bad because I think black is just, still don't know if it's so winning, but probably because a4, a3 is coming very fast and it's difficult for white to defend. Should be lost, yeah, should be lost.
Very interesting. Interesting endgame. And
Actually, we have results in the fourth board. Zoe Tank already won her game with black.
okay, what happened there? Because I think last time we saw it was
Yeah.
about equal.
It was about decent, but we mentioned that black had very normal position. So she played bishop e6 here, g5, and she played this plan, which is interesting. She bring the rook.
And then
Yeah.
very quickly.
Yeah, then she made a
Oh
blunder.
no, but this was just a blunder, yeah.
But already black was pushing. Black was already better probably, and
True.
she just won very good game. No, very good game
So
for black.
it is 1-0 for United States versus Spain. Okay.
Which match you want to go? Maybe Georgian
Georgia,
game?
but okay, maybe let's just quickly see the Ukraine versus
okay.
India, because it's also a very interesting match, and then we go back to.
Okay, so we have
Georgia.
Padmini Ushenina, which white is just definitely doing very good. I don't know
Yeah.
how good, if it's much better, but it's definitely better.
No, but what is the actual position?
It's this one. It's the one we have on the screen, yes, g5.
G5, but this. I don't know if white can take on f7 something.
How? With what?
Bishop takes.
94, no?
Rook g6 check.
No,
But
no,
then
it's
I
not
cannot
possible.
take on
Okay,
e8,
yeah.
right?
No, here you can just go back. You can go queen to e3 or f4. And white is definitely much better.
Yeah, maybe to f4.
No, but the rook, the bishop, the pawn e5, black is just...
No, it looks that Ushenina is really in
also
trouble
it's
in
5
this
minutes
position.
against 1 minute, so it's very unpleasant to play.
Yeah.
We have also fixed, in the future, we have fixed those pawns. The bishop is extremely good, and f7 is just... I think after queen e3 threatening h4, I don't see how you actually want to prevent h4 next move. f7
Yes.
is hanging, so...
No, I think it should be just winning for white.
Winning or much better, yeah, I'm not sure, but it looks very bad, yeah, definitely.
Okay, so
next
Ukraine
position,
in
Buksa.
trouble. Buksa versus Nandida. Here, however, I prefer black's position.
The only question is if we have problems with the bishop on e4, but I guess we can play queen f6 here or something.
Might be. It is for black to move, right, in this position.
Yeah. Also, there are some options like I can move my bishop somewhere to f3.
Because the queen on d2 is hanging.
I'm not able to calculate bishop d5 if it's working, but even bishop f3 is
Bishop
what she played.
f3, but bishop f3, I don't know.
Oh, looks good for black. Yeah?
But what if I take now on e5?
Queen d2.
I take on e8.
Yeah, but black is definitely better. Maybe even bishop d5. Queen is very good. Queen is better. Or I can take on b4. In that position, I can just take on b4 if I want, or I can take on d5. Queen is doing very good here. Yeah. No, I like black's position, but I'm not sure it's still so big. But maybe queen d4 white can still play or something.
Queen d4, yeah. Queen d4 is...
Okay, only black can be better. That's just obvious. Because you have these weaknesses on d5, c6. My bishop is better.
I don't know, this bishop f3, in my opinion, was not the best move. Somehow now it is hanging, this bishop on f3, then rook on e5 is pinned. I don't know. I had a better feeling for black before that bishop f3, but of course we'll come back to this game. Both players playing on their 30 seconds increment. So, of course, many mistakes are expected in this complicated position.
Zhukova against Savita Zhukova.
Oh, I think
white is just winning.
What happened? Zhukova had a nice position.
No, it was this position that I told you I liked for white, but yes, it was very complicated.
Yeah.
And then suddenly, okay, they moved around. Then suddenly she opened the position with g5, probably too risky. Yeah, it was just, g5 was kind of suicide.
That was just unfortunate. Already second game we see that black pushes g5 and it is not good.
Yeah.
so
guys, be careful when you
be very
push g5.
careful. Yeah.
No, here it's just resigning, I think, after queen
Yeah.
d7. It's not even a question.
Yes.
So Ukraine is in big trouble because in all boards they are suffering. And what is the last board? Let's see.
Okay, Pidubna, I think she's better.
Wow, she took some pawn on d5.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the only chance they have.
Yes.
Actually, it's just winning a pawn, no?
Yeah, what
Maybe-
happened? Can we just go one or
Yes.
two moves back? Aha, so just, just
She
black,
just gave, she just gave the pawn.
Yeah, this was...
And also the problem is that the knight is now hanging in some lines, and it's not only a pawn, but it's just the position collapses.
Yeah, it was the most important pawn.
Yeah.
I think maybe, no, Zhukova, she didn't resign yet, but I think it's...
Okay, let's go back quickly to this game. What happened? Bishop c6, or maybe we didn't see this move, but I think queen takes c6, no? And
Yeah, queen takes c6 should be winning.
no, it is winning. It is winning. Yeah, this game is over.
Yeah, queen takes c6 was played, so...
Yeah, still quite interesting match, but India are doing quite well for the moment.
Yeah.
I want to
okay,
jump.
let's go back to our Georgia,
Georgia, I want to
Uzbekistan.
go back to Georgia, yes. So let's see, Georgia, we have Nino Batsishvili against Tohrionova. So she managed somehow to bring the knight to c5.
Yes.
In that position, she somehow managed.
And okay, she's still down on 2 minutes, but I think now she's
Oh,
just
but
better.
this is very
no?
classical position, and Nino, she's very classical player, so she's moving around. White is not in real danger. Even if you have less time, the position is very easy to play with white.
Yeah. No, also, I mean, okay, now queen e6 is
Okay, now black to
threatened.
move. So black will play queen c8, I guess.
Okay, but with this bishop on c6, just defending the d5 pawn,
Yeah.
I think black cannot be really fine. Because if you exchange on c5, then you'll be just with this bad
Yeah.
bishop on c6.
No, the question is how better white is. White is definitely better. I'm not sure much better or slightly better, but
Yes.
it looks unpleasant and no risk for white. This is very good news.
Yeah, no, this is the thing. Is it winning for white or is it just better but defendable for black? But surely black has a difficult task in this
I think
position.
white needs to keep queens, in my opinion, so you need to keep queens. But you need to figure out how to put more pressure, because if you exchange queens, then you never can move the knight, because b4 is also hanging, so you need maybe to bring the king, but feels very slow. And if you keep queens, always you have some attacking chances, because the knight is good, and the king on g8 is a little bit...
But can I just try to play something like queen b3 and then maybe...
But the queen was there, I think.
Was it?
Yes, it was like this, so
Aha.
she played queen e3, now she
But
wants
instead
to
of
move.
queen e3, if white would play something like knight e6 and knight f4, or just bishop d6,
Bishop
and then I
d6,
don't have
yeah.
knight f4.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, she did something similar. She played now knight e3. I'm not sure where she wants to go now, but because b4 is hanging, so I'm not sure knight f4 is actually a plan, but okay.
Yeah, maybe not now, but in the future.
Yeah, maybe she wants eventually queen c1, threatening on d5 at some point, maybe knight to f4. She's
Okay,
just moving around. She's just
Okay,
moving
I
around.
think only white is playing
Yes.
for a win in this position. Okay, in the meantime, Zhukova resigned versus Savita. And yeah,
I really want to go to see this Kotenashvili game with Karimova.
Yeah, just
Yes,
just a second,
Which
because
one?
something happened in the game Omonova-Javakishvili,
Okay, let's go.
and Javakishvili is now better,
Or winning.
or
It looks
winning,
very, very good for black.
and I don't know how they went to
No, it
this.
was this game that we mentioned black was doing good, but actually black was playing for win, not just for equalizing. Probably
Yes.
black is just...
Oh yeah, after rook b3 was allowed, I think white is in trouble.
Yes, I think she completely outplayed her opponent, because, okay, you see the difference of the bishops. It's like very unpleasant position.
Yeah,
And-
also active rooks versus
Oh, the king
passive
also
rooks.
is coming now to f3 at some point, and
No, I think, Lewa really showed very good technique in this
I mean, still
position.
some job need to be done, but already, maybe rook c2 now, it's kind of only move, but...
Okay, yeah, it is only move, because you cannot really allow this black king to go to f3, I guess. But okay, after rook c2, maybe I just take it and rook a1 and just win this a4 pawn.
Yeah,
So I think white is really in trouble.
White's in trouble, yeah, that's obvious.
Okay, let's see Kotenashvili versus Karimova.
Big changes here. Actually, Bella is doing
Wow.
very good now. So we saw something like this. We mentioned good compensation, but we were not sure who is actually better. So the game continued like this. No, but White, yeah, White was doing good, because she was very solid and she managed to do good. Yeah.
No, already few
she's just
pawns
winning,
were taken, and yeah.
So the current position is this one, which looks like completely winning for White somehow. Too many pawns and
Too
king
many
is very weak.
pawns. And yeah, also great attack. I
Yeah,
mean,
so Georgia is doing good. Georgia is
yeah,
doing good.
I was a bit worried about Georgia, but at the end we see that experience
Yeah.
counts, and Georgian players, even they were down on time.
What
they
about the
managed.
last board, Arabidze? They also,
Let's see.
they're also pushing there. Black is also doing good here.
But okay.
I mean, Black never can be worse here, I guess.
I guess so, yeah. But also on the other hand, also white with this bishop on e5. I guess it's about equal this position.
Not sure, I really prefer black because if I manage to exchange, imagine I exchange those rooks and the bishop, and then I have the knight against the bishop, I can bring my king to f5, and okay, yeah, bishop
But you
on
can
e5
never
is good.
move your knight from
That's the
h5
point,
if you
yeah.
exchange
That's
everything,
the point,
right?
yeah.
So
Probably it's about equal, yeah, probably it's about equal.
should be, yeah, should be about equal. Okay,
So-
the Mante made a draw with Song Xin.
Okay, and they made this draw with the bishop.
They made the repetition, what you were suggesting.
Mitra, what happened in that game? Let's see.
Let's see, Mitra
How
down
black
to-
survived here. 96, okay, the move that we didn't consider, but...
Is it going to be another repetition in this position? Can you?
Okay, the game continued. She played queen d2.
But we were so sure that white should be
Yeah,
winning.
because, okay,
this
we didn't went deep to 96, but in general it looked very dangerous. So let's see how... She managed to survive some moves. Not only survive, but now she's just probably drawing. Yeah, okay, she's a young player, and young players, you know, they play very concrete. They don't care about
yeah.
how it looks. So probably she calculated this 96.
I see that Kotanashvili won.
Okay.
This game has finished. And yeah, Mitra, I think she has missed her chance because
After 96, I don't know, maybe something she missed.
maybe, yeah, maybe it was not that good for white, but I had the feeling that white should be winning somewhere. Maybe after bishop a3, there was something better. I'm not
After
sure.
bishop a3 in this moment, no?
Yeah.
Here. Yeah. Yeah, but it's very concrete and yeah, when
No,
you
no,
don't
of course.
have time, it's not easy.
Of course, when both players are short on time, but we see that in this time control, pretty quickly players go down to their increment or last 2-3 minutes. So, of course, a lot of things happening.
So how this match goes, we have this game which will finish probably in a draw, and we have the last board which decides the match. No? It's Shipki against Zaimo.
Yeah, young
This is the
French
game which
player.
decides probably.
Well, I don't know. It looks maybe,
Drawish again.
maybe just everybody starts repeating moves and make a draw in this match.
Yes.
Let's see.
I mean, black is out of
Yeah,
danger,
I
and
think-
only black can be better. Knight comes to d5.
Yeah,
Oh, I like black.
we can see on camera that Mitra has finished as well.
Yes.
Although I don't see it here in the transmission, but in the camera we see that both players have finished. Yeah, I think they have just.
No, actually now I think China has
Yeah.
some chances because this game, I'm not sure it's easy draw. The knight comes to d5, then can jump to c3, and
Yes.
white can get nervous because white needs to make draw to not lose the match, and it's not very obvious after
Yes,
I
maybe black is objectively better in this.
jump. No,
position.
definitely slightly at least better. This is obvious.
Yeah.
And good chances, I think, to actually win the game.
Okay. So China might even win this match. We were thinking that if Mitra here, Jazipur on board 2 will win with white, then it will be difficult time for China. But now it seems that it's only them who can play for a win. But let's check some other
Let's go to
games
Spanish
maybe.
team again. Let's go to Spain.
Let's do. Okay, Azerbaijan is
Azerbaijan,
leading
let's check Azerbaijan
versus
first.
Peru.
Yes.
Balaeva has won versus Contreras. And
No, they still.
Daisy Corey and Fatalieva are still playing, but white is a pawn up and just should be
No, white
a
is just
technically
winning, yes.
winning endgame.
White is just
And my ex-student, what is she doing?
Also, Also worse. So yeah, I mean
Yeah.
they're doing good. Azerbaijan are probably
Okay, this was more or less expected, right? And
yes, but still.
okay, I see in the match FIDE versus Kazakhstan, Shuvalova has won. We had some technical issues in this game that her knight disappeared for some reason, but then she has won the game.
But then the knight came back. And
The knight came back
suddenly she was
and,
better,
yes.
and she won the game. Yes, very important win.
So
Yeah, we
FIDE
see she won
team
very easy.
leading 1.5
Yes,
to half.
and then we have two boards. Let's see them. So Goryachkin is playing against Kamalidenova. Yes, it's about equal. And Katerina Lakhno, she was pawned down. She's now still pawned down. But okay, still a long way for white to win here. So black is still fighting. But okay, it's pawned down. So definitely
Yes.
Kazakhstan has some chance to strike back. But
Some chances, yeah. But okay, Lakhno, she's a very experienced player. Also, she has a good understanding in the end games. So, okay, of course, she will do her best to save this position. Also, it is quite important for the team. They're just leading 1.5.
it is
to
very
half.
difficult for white to win because you never can play. If you play b4, I always take with the c pawn.
And
I
then
push
push
a4,
A4.
and black is actually rook d4. Black
Yeah.
can be just better here, so it's not easy.
Yeah, because white has inferior bishop also in this position, right? As you were saying earlier, that it is a question if white will manage to push d4 at some point or not. Obviously, she didn't. She was busy, I think, with her pawn up, Kurmangalieva. So she concentrated on other goals, and I don't know what
go
is
to the-
really the plan for white
No,
if she
I
wants
think
to
it's
win.
very difficult. No plan, I think. Very difficult.
Very difficult. Shall we go back to United States, Spain?
Yes, let's go. So what we have already draw against Tatev, against Anna Matnadze. So they're leading, the USA team are leading 1.5. And we have two games, which is Sara against Yip Carissa. Very interesting game. What happened there? Many moves are played.
Yeah, if you remember, Carissa Ip, she declined some kind of repetition. Okay, of course, we don't know if Sara would continue repeating moves. At that time, black had more time and pawn up. Black is still a pawn up.
Okay, so this was the game. Many moves are played.
Many moves are played.
Yeah,
Both
here-
players have about 1 minute. Interesting position.
So let's see the current
Black
position.
managed to push d5 at
So this
some
is the
point.
current position. White is pawned down. I mean, black is doing good. I'm not sure it's much better because white has compensation, but
Still okay. I mean, black has some weaknesses.
but
with
I like
king.
black here. I like black. I really like black.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
Okay.
not easy, but
not easy. Yeah, not easy because I
good
don't see
chance
a
for
clear
Spain.
plan how black can continue improving the position. But of course, it seems better for black.
I mean, white has some tricks, some 93 sometimes, 95. It's still very tricky position with 1 minute for both sides.
Yeah.
But white's king is a bit safer. You can just put it on h2 and then the king is very safe. And this in rapid and blitz in general, it's very good news because you have some tricks and the king is safe. So white always has compensation, I believe. I like
Yeah.
black, but it's not easy to play with 1 minute. It's a bit easier for white, probably.
Okay, and
Sabrina,
I think Sabrina is winning.
probably, yes. Not sure, but some improvement. But how she improved the position, let's see.
It was, we thought that it will be an easy draw, and then white managed to push
Yeah, because
a5.
you see black just put the rook
Oh yeah,
on
black
side of this.
was on the correct defensive idea on e2, and then she left. And then she allowed white to push a5. And then it became, of course, much more difficult.
And the current position looks very tricky, probably.
Yeah, actually, black, I think, lost here after f5 and king f4, rook a7, and now king g8 was the losing move. But what else
King
should be?
g6 probably. But
King g6 or, yeah, king g6 looks normal.
But it's same as the game, rook a6, rook f6. It's not very easy to...
So maybe just, yeah, I don't know.
No, but in any case, she gave this chance, and now...
Yeah,
Is it now really
f5,
winning?
it was the only idea for white to win the game, right?
Yeah.
To push e6 or f5.
Well,
And,
now it's just winning probably at some point king g5. I'll just take the pawn and
yeah.
it will be over. Yes. Yes, so Spain has a good chance to strike back and even to win the match if
Yeah,
they are a little bit lucky.
okay. Yeah, because, okay, if Sabrina wins, and then it will be down to board number 1, where we said that Sarah has some advantage versus Karisaib. So, yeah, interesting match.
Okay.
Very interesting and unclear. Okay, FIDE versus Kazakhstan, Goryachkina draw versus Kamaledinova.
So only one game left, which is...
Yeah, Shuvalova won, Garifulina drew already some time ago, and only the game Kormangaleva versus Lachno.
Some
Okay,
improvements, but still it looks very solid for black.
yeah, was it, who made the improvements? This b5, b4 was pushed, right?
It's still very good for black because, okay, these pawns are just on the black squares. You all have on the white squares, and
No, I don't
Very
think that
difficult.
white will manage to
Yeah.
win this position. I'm not sure even how much white is better in this position. Because this bishop on c2, of course, is, has to stay there to protect the b3 pawn, and I'm not sure how.
I just go back now to e6 probably, attacking this pawn and
Okay.
threatening some rook. Okay, she played rook h8 also possible.
Okay, maybe white can somehow play rook c1, bishop d1 at some moment, but okay. Shouldn't be that difficult for black to defend this c5 pawn, I guess.
Yeah.
But okay, of course, still some.
Yeah, white
Play.
white has to try. So
Okay, what are we missing? Okay, Georgia versus Uzbekistan. Georgia is in the lead after Kutenashvili won, and still Batsiashvili is winning. Yeah, she's still playing, but it's now.
yeah, now it looks.
Now
winning.
it's completely winning. So unfortunately for Uzbekistan,
Yeah.
I think they don't have much
And
chances.
Jevakashvili is also winning. So yeah.
Yeah.
So Georgia is winning very.
Yeah, I mean, it
Comfortably,
looked so unclear this match, but yeah, experience and really Georgian players are very good in any time control.
Yeah.
So it looks that they will win this match convincingly. So, okay. France, China, 3 draws and still
And only the
last board.
young girls are playing. And okay, we have some improvements here towards this position. So she managed to exchange more pawns. So maybe she's closer now somehow to draw, but still some problems, obviously.
Yeah.
Because too many weaknesses, e5, b3.
Yeah, this is what I was going to say, that if white loses this e5 pawn,
The
then
game is over,
it's
probably.
just game over. So
Yeah.
I don't know. Of course, maybe with correct play, white can defend, but I think it is very difficult to play this position. So we'll see. But I think very good chance for China to win this match.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely good chance. Maybe we can go to to Ukraine because I see India are leading 2-0 now.
Okay.
Ruth Padmini also won her game, and Savita won against Zhukova.
Yes.
So now we have 2 games left. One is Natalia Buksa against this Indian girl. So what happened here? Okay, 7. Okay, she's just winning also, no? Or much better, just pawn up. I don't know if it's winning, but
Winning, I don't know, because kind of these pawns are kind of blockaded, but I don't see how Buksa can win this
very
position
difficult,
with
yes.
white. And Ukrainians,
They
if
need to win,
yeah, they
2
need a
games.
win. I mean, any draw will mean just that India
And what happened
won the
with
match.
Pidubna? Pidubna, she's
Pidubna, she won.
she won, right?
So it's 2-1, 2-1 for India. We were a bit
Okay, she won this game. So
maybe
very good.
skeptical about Indian team since they are missing all of their star players. Conero, Harika, Divya, they are not here. But still we see that they are leading 2-1 versus Ukraine. And yeah, Buksa is a pawn down, and I don't see how she can win to equalize the match. But yeah, Pidubna, it looks that she won a nice game. Okay, and what is left?
Maybe Spain again, because I see
Okay.
Yip Karis actually won against Sarah. So
This was a surprise.
yeah, so United
How
States
did she
actually
win?
winning here. They're winning. No, we talk about this position, maybe not so bad for black, but very difficult to play because yeah, the game finished in a few moves.
No, we were saying that we prefer black,
Yeah, but then suddenly very quickly it,
but
went
bishop
wrong.
d5 was played, if you can
Yeah.
go back.
Yeah, this was big mistake.
This
probably.
bishop d5 was, I don't know, maybe not a big mistake by itself, but somehow pieces start hanging.
Yeah, and then she gave the bishop, which is
Then-
already a big mistake.
Then
because,
bishop f5.
yeah.
Okay, and this is,
And she lost the pawn, and then the bishop is just deciding the game. So
no, but then even after queen h5, yeah, but after queen c8, yeah, just bishop c4.
but after bishop queen h5, what to play? Queen g3 maybe, but okay.
Why not? Why not queen g3?
She was afraid of rook d8. That's obvious, but what she missed, rook d8, queen e3, king h1. Looks tricky because mate is coming, queen h8.
Yes.
The knight on before is totally out of the game.
No, this is true, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, just this position collapsed so quickly
Yeah.
suddenly. This is, yeah. And after bishop c4, just black has no moves.
Yeah,
or
no,
what?
this is game over already because the knight is totally out and
No, okay, obviously black resigned, but what is white's threat?
rook d6, for example. Many moves.
Many moves, but okay, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if black even lost on time or not.
It's so possible, but already I think it's looking like probably lost him.
No, I totally agree with you that it looks that black is in big trouble and probably lost. Is just when you play for a team, normally you do not resign until you you're some material down or you're mated. But yeah,
Okay, so United
surely
States is-
white has a winning position. here.
United States winning this match.
Yeah, already they have two and a
Sabrina
half
is winning
points.
her game, but it's not.
Yeah,
helping.
but unfortunately that will not be enough to equalize the match. It's just a pity, yeah, that on first board Spain lost this game because it was looking quite fine.
Yeah.
But of course, with very little time on the clocks, anything can happen.
Let's go to FIDE team because this game is still in progress.
Okay, so
Black needs to make draw. And
so
actually
for the
she will
moment,
do-
it is FIDE team which is leading because of Shovalova, who won her game versus Balabayeva.
Okay, here white missed this simple tactic.
Okay. I don't know what happens on the board, but okay, let's just see what happened in the game. In the game of Lachno.
Okay, let's have
Is it
some
possible
small
that-
break. Let's have
that,
some small break.
Okay, but the games are almost finishing, and actually,
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
okay, we are back with the last minutes of the first round of the Women World Team Championships. So, we
Yeah.
have this FIDE match.
Yeah, actually they're winning because Vachno is actually winning her game, or much better. She doesn't need to win, but
Yeah,
she's
draw
doing very good.
was enough in this game for the FIDE team to win, but okay, Kormangalieva, she blundered badly.
I want just to show you quickly,
in
she
that
played
position.
here like king to g3, bishop c2, and she missed this simple tactic. But already was difficult because she needed to win, and that's why she probably made this mistake. And after that already black never can lose here, so
I think,
more or
yeah,
less this match
I
is
think
over.
black is just winning now
Yeah.
after this blunder. So, okay, let's make a quick review. So,
United States is
United
winning.
States won versus Spain. They already have 2.5 points, and even though on second board Sabrina
winning.
Vega is winning, is she still winning? Probably she's
Yeah,
still
I
winning.
think so.
Yeah, then, but this is not enough for the Spanish team to equalize the score. So, United States has won, FIDE team has won against Kazakhstan.
Azerbaijan also.
Azerbaijan won versus
Only one game in process,
Peru?
let's see, one game in progress, but
okay, let's see Mamadova Jimenez.
yes, she's also
how is-
winning probably.
Okay, Azerbaijan were, of course, favorites in this match, and
Okay, it's maybe draw here, but doesn't
I think,
matter.
yeah, this is a
This
draw.
is a draw, but
but,
they are just winning. Yes, and Ukraine against India, they lost with.
okay,
They
are.
still didn't lost, by the way. They still
2-1,
didn't
but
lost. Yeah. There's this game still, but very difficult to imagine White can win here. No?
I don't know. I mean, we have seen how Kormangalieva
Yes.
lost versus Lachno, and maybe White can.
Okay, White can play rook e8 now. Maybe
Yeah, they
trying to
can
take-
maybe press this a7 pawn, c7 pawn. Of course, objectively, black should not be worse, but rook
Still,
f8.
okay, let's keep going on this
But
game. because
why
it's only-
rook f8? Why not rook a8?
Because she wants to kick the king maybe out of, to be not so close to the pawns, probably. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I have the feeling that it's just.
No, but I think after rook e8, the point is that I can go king here, let's say.
Okay.
Take, I go rook f7, threatening f2, and maybe I'm promoting some pawns.
Yeah.
You cannot really prevent king
this
f2,
is the pawn.
e3. And
But how is checking on f8 helping
after king e5,
white?
maybe you can go rook f4 or something.
King d5?
Yeah, and then trying to, I don't know. No, but in any case, black is doing very good, so maybe trying to play rook f6 or something like this.
Okay, in the game they played rook f8, king
King
g7.
g7, and now rook d8 again.
And
Okay,
now
but
rook d8.
she will repeat king f6.
Ah, they are just repeating, yeah, because this is enough for India to win the match.
Yeah, of course.
And okay, I see both players very low on time. So I'm
Okay,
not
she
sure.
also repeated, maybe already 3 times, I'm not sure, but
I am not
really
sure
very
if
close.
it's 3 times. Yeah, we can see on camera. We see the two players. Is this the last game which is still
yes.
on? Okay, we still have Vachier-Lagrave, Omonova.
This is the most interesting because here, I mean, Ukraine still have some chances
I
to
see
save.
Indian player checking if this is 3 times
Yeah, because she played,
repetition or
it
not.
is already 3 times, for sure. It's already 3 times.
Yeah, probably she's going to claim
Yes.
3 times repetitions. She's checking on her score sheet.
And the only other games there, okay, this still Jaimo is playing against Shipkin.
Okay.
A very important game because all ended in a draw, so this is the last game. And actually China is winning this game.
Okay. Yeah, Vachier-Lagrave winning
Against
piece up
Omonova, yeah.
against Omudova. So is it? Yeah, so it will be like 3.5-half.
Okay, let's see. In India, they claimed draw, so I think it will be.
I see you, captain of Ukraine is there. Arbiter is checking. They ask Buksa if it is really 3 times repetition. Maybe she's not sure, as they are still checking. But from what I see,
No, it is for sure.
Rook
I
D8
checked already.
is,
It's 3 times. Yes.
3
If she
times.
plays king f6, it's 3 times. So,
Yeah.
but in any case, very difficult here. White doesn't really have chances to win. So,
well, it is probably black who has the winning chances, but of course she would like to fix a draw just because this is enough for India to win the match. So yeah, king f6, and it is 3 times a repetition. Okay, and yeah, Vachier-Lagrave we see on camera versus Umida Omonova, and I think
she just piece up.
she's just piece up.
Completely winning position.
Yeah, and Jaimo, maybe let's go back to this game.
It's also
Jaimo
totally over.
is
Black is just
now
winning.
completely winning. Maybe just go back a bit. How did it happen? Because
Yeah, let's see.
we were thinking that
Yeah, we're seeing
White can
around here somehow. She exchanged some pawns, but it was still very difficult. Okay, she just gave this pawn. Yeah, she just gave immediately.
and then lost the e5 pawn
Yeah.
as well. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically Black won a good game, and still they are in progress, but I cannot imagine here Black not winning. So
Yeah. Okay. It is. Yeah.
just easily,
Not so
technically
difficult.
winning.
Yeah, to convert these two connected pass pawns, but of course, French player
Sabrina-
will try to play till the end.
Sabrina
of
still
course.
playing, probably winning, but
Okay, but at the end, not too many surprises, right?
yes,
It was
it's
looking
true.
more unclear during the games, but then at the end, more experienced players
India
prevailed.
is somewhat of surprise, no? Because India beat Ukraine,
Yeah,
and
that
with this
was.
team, I mean, India is not stronger probably objectively, but still, yeah, they won this match.
Yeah, true. So yeah, if we should repeat the results again, then United States won against Spain Still one game in progress, Sabrina Vega probably winning, but that would be just enough to still lose the match, 2.5, 1.5, because United States won on board 1 and 4.
Yeah.
FIDE team won 2.5. The Lakhno-Kormangaleva was a draw.
Yes, because
Lakhno
she-
was completely winning on the end position, but okay, it was enough to win the match, and this is what counts in team competitions. It is, of course, the most important is the team result. That's why very often players, even when they have very good winning chances, if they know that with a draw the team wins, then they just make the draw. What else? Okay, Azerbaijan won versus Peru.
Yeah, 3-1.
3-1.
Yes.
Okay, 2 draws for the Peruvian team. It is not that bad, even though their leader, Daisy Corey, she lost her game. Still, they managed to make 2 draws, but still they lost the match. So, India won versus Ukraine, and Georgia won.
Georgia won very convincingly by
At the end,
3.5.
yeah, at the end they won 3.5, but it was not an easy match. At some point in the middle of the games, we thought
Yeah,
that
of course.
Georgia might be even in trouble. They had big time disadvantage, but yeah, at the end they prevailed. And China managed to win on board 4, so they won their match versus France. So yeah, very soon, round 2 of today will start. So the players have a little bit of time off before the next round. I think all games are finished by now, so we should also go on a break. And yeah, see you soon for round number 2. And we'll see more exciting games.
Yes, for sure. Everything is just starting now, so I'm sure we'll see very interesting second round very soon.
Yep, see you soon.
Yeah.
Bye from us.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
quería cerrar, sí. Todavía no empezamos. Pero... Ah, vale. Vale, vale, perfecto, perfecto.
Hello. Welcome to the second round of the Women World's Team Championship in Linares. We had the honor to have the start of the second round given by Vachier-Lagrave, 5 times world champion and 3 times champion of the historical tournament here in Linares.
Yes, definitely one of the greatest champions of all times. So yeah, we have very interesting matches now. If you want, we can start with USA with FIDE. I think it's a very exciting match.
Yes,
So
let's see.
yeah, so we have on the first board Yip Carissa against Goryachkina.
Yeah, from the FIDE team, Lahno is not
resting,
playing.
yeah.
She's resting this round, so we have Carissa versus Goryachkina, then Shuvalova against Abrahamian, Crash, which didn't play the first round, versus Garifulina, and Shukman versus Zoe Tang. So this is definitely one of the key matches for the second round.
They're still too early. Maybe we can mention simply who is playing in the second round. So Peru is playing against Spain, Azerbaijan against Kazakhstan, USA against FIDE, France against Ukraine, and China against Uzbekistan, and Georgia against India. So very exciting, very interesting matches. So yeah, for the first game, this Yip Carissa against Goryachkina, they play 4 nights. We already have seen some games in the first round in the same opening.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
6,
very
yeah.
safe choice.
Solid, safe choice for white. And in rapid, I think it's possible to play. In the classical, already very difficult to get any advantage, but in rapid games or shorter time control like this one, I think it's quite possible.
Let's see if Goryachkina, she will go for the
Main
solid
lines,
option
yes.
and main lines with d5. Yes, she did that because in the previous round, the player with white went with rook e8, but here they go for
Yes.
the main theory with d takes c5, d5, ed5, I mean.
Yeah, they're playing quite fast, so they know what they're doing. It's big theory. There are many games here. So let's see quickly what they will do, because I think they'll play quite fast still. So, okay, here she chose to take on d5 because very popular is also the move bishop d2 nowadays. But okay, d5 is the main move. So this is the main theory. And now usually white goes with queen f3, and then they play the bishop either on g5 or on f4. Depends on the situation. But yeah, in general, queen f3 here or h3 first. These are the main moves. Okay, we can go for the other games also from the same match, just to see what is going on.
Sure.
For example, Shuvalova, Abrahamian. What is this? We have some French opening. Okay, with bishop b4. Linares, but here white took on d5, which is not very common in this position. Of course, there are many games, but normally white plays e5. This is the main move and the most dangerous for black. So white decided to play more solid. It's also a possible line, obviously. Here a3. Okay, still theory. Still theory. You want to go to the third game maybe to see Irina Crash against Garifulina.
Yeah, let's do that.
They have Nimzo, very classical variation. So nothing big here still. And in the last game, Anna Schuchman against Zoe Tang. They have this Rosolimo again. Rosolimo, very popular line in this tournament, I see.
Looks like we see a
Already
lot
I
of
see like 10
Rosolimo
games
every
or
round.
something. So actually, I know a little bit of this line. So they played this with Castle, rook e1, knight d4. This was my game in the last Olympiad against Fabiano Caruana. I was with white pieces. It's a very interesting line for black if you want to play for more than just equality, if you want to try to surprise your opponent and to have fighting position. It's a little bit risky, but it's interesting. So we see that black played this knight d4, take, a6. I think this was actually my game with Fabiano. After a3, normally I think black goes here, bishop to d6, queen c7, something like this it was, if I remember correctly.
So you also played with b4?
Yeah, I think so. If I'm not mistaken, but I think this was the game. So I'm pretty sure it's still very theoretical, this position.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that we see a lot of these young players following the trendy lines and being quite well prepared in the opening phase of the games. And yeah, we'll keep an eye on this game. It's an interesting line. I was thinking that maybe we should have a quick look on the match Kazakhstan versus Azerbaijan.
Okay.
It's the first game for Bibisara Asalbayeva playing versus Fatalieva. It is important match for both teams. They are in a must-win situation. Of course, still a lot of games in the group phase, but it is not nice to lose 2 matches in a row. So, yeah, Kazakhstan will definitely.
Yeah, also Bibisara obviously one of the, best players even here in the whole tournament. So definitely it will be interesting to see. So they have this line with c3 here. She didn't went for open Sicilian. She played c3, which is quite modern. After e6. Knight f6, bishop d3, this is a little bit rare option. Normally white goes e5 immediately, but bishop d3 is also a decent move. So they went for d5 here, bishop c2, d4 is the main move because you don't want to allow white to play d4. So that's why d4. I think this is the main theory in this position. And as you see, they played very fast, so they both know what they're doing. I'm pretty sure I also checked this position is very, not very popular, but there are some games and the computers are suggesting that this is interesting for white. So castle, knight 6, bishop a4. They're playing pretty fast all these moves, which means they both know what they're doing.
Yeah, but maybe you can explain us a bit more about this position. What are the plans?
Yeah, okay, this is very concrete position. I remember that I checked this. I don't remember the exact moves, but the evaluation was like it was interesting for black to play like this. I guess white can play knight c4 now, and it's very concrete. You cannot really think about plans here. The point is that the bishop on c1 is stuck, but black has many weaknesses, especially this f6 and d6 squares. So the position is very, very tricky for both sides. I think I remember it was something like knight c4, g4, knight e1, something like this, but okay, I cannot be sure because it's extremely concrete. And you need to really remember all the moves, otherwise it can be tricky.
Okay, so we'll see who remembers more in this position. We see also the players in the camera from the playing hall, and we see that Fatalieva is walking around. She is not on her board, so probably she feels confident enough about her opening preparation. Let's see who get the upper hand. Okay, maybe we check the other games from this match.
Okay, let's see.
Second board is Balayaeva versus Kamalidenova.
Okay, this is some Sveshnikov line, quite popular line with knight ab1. Normally here, of course, the moves are knight d5 or bishop takes f6 first. These are the main moves. But knight ab1, I have seen lately even some strong players, they were trying this move. And it leads to equal, more or less, positions, but quite solid for white. So I thought it's possible for white to play. Actually, they played the main line, which is take, a4, knight to d5. And okay, the typical Sveshnikov. Black will go bishop g5 at some point, maybe bishop e6 or knight e7. On the other hand, white will simply develop this knight, castle, and white controls this d5, c4 squares. So it's still very playable position and interesting positional fight we can see in this game.
Okay. Board number 3.
Board 3. We have Balabayev against Mamadova. So this is some Nimzo. Let's see how it happened. Okay, they played this. D5, I think here lately more popular is the move D6. It's supposed to be the best move here. It happened actually in the game Dean Clearen against Jan Nepomniachtchi in their match some years ago. But D5 is also a big move. I just think that D6 is supposed to be a bit better because you want to play with either with C5 or E5. This is supposed to be the best. But D5, it's also a big theory. Take, take, bishop D3. Yes, this line it's supposed to be quite playable for white, but okay, it's still, of course, not clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually white's plan is to push E4 as fast as possible, to play something like F3, knight G3, and E4. If you manage to play E4, then white can be very good. But usually black is trying to avoid it, so it's very complex positional fight. And the fourth board we have, if you can help me with the names, because it's very difficult for me.
Alaverdieva versus Kaliakmet.
Yes.
I hope I'm pronouncing their names
Yes,
correctly.
so they have some standard Queen's Gambit type of positions. Bishop B5. Yeah, I have seen this, I think. It's still playable and still early to say. Typical Carlsbad structure.
Yeah.
And the game is still very early.
Okay, so nothing too exciting
Yes.
happening yet in this match.
Let's go to China against Uzbekistan.
Yes.
I see that Hou Yufan is still not playing.
Yes,
So
saving.
we hope to see her tomorrow.
Yes, of course.
So now we have Tohrionova against Song. Again, Nimzo. Very popular line. It's still theoretical. After bishop before queen c2, c5. It's very theoretical line. It's still a theory. Here I think normally bishop f4 is the main move. e4 was not supposed to be so great nowadays, but I think it's one of the main moves in the past.
Let's see.
So yeah, let's see what
Let's
will
see what
happen here.
what is White's idea. And okay, next.
Okay, next game we have Wu against Omonova. It's some Italian. Yeah, very popular line as well. It's supposed to be equal.
It's gaining popularity again, this
Yeah.
line with c3 and d4.
Yes, it's nothing special, but white always can try to play, so it's a bit playable. Now, I don't know, I think both players, they played very fast, so probably they know what they're doing. I'm not sure I'm very familiar with this position, to be honest. But it feels black is fine. You can take on f3 and d4. Probably still theoretical, because they play very fast.
Yeah, I think this is what black will do, take on f3. Because going back with the bishop doesn't seem to be a good option.
Yeah.
Because black's bishop doesn't really have a good square to retreat. And after that, yeah, probably black will take the pawn on d4, but white will have enough compensation.
It's actually interesting position.
Yeah, all these positions, they seem equal from the computer's point of view, but it is not so pleasant to play such positions on the board if you are not really familiar with the resulting positions, because they still give enough possibility for both players to fight for more than half a point. So we'll be back to this game for sure, but let's check third board in the match, China versus Uzbekistan. This is Karimova versus Gorky. And they also have played quite quickly, both players in the opening.
We have this French. And,
Yes.
yeah, the position is still in the early stage. I think it's still theoretical, more or less. So it's still early, but in general, I think black is okay. But of course, it's still a fight. And the fourth board is Zhai Mo against Khaliova. Yeah, this line is also quite interesting. White, I mean, I remember I checked this many years ago, and it seems that white is kind of having some chances here to be better.
Yeah, maybe you can explain to our viewers why, for example, after knight c3, d takes queen d1.
Yes, queen d1 was supposed to be the main move. There are many games. Maxime Vachier-Lagrave with black, he was playing this, and he was quite suffering many times in this endgame. I think white is just playing this, bishop to e3, bishop to c4, maybe a4. Even sometimes I think the bishop was coming to b5, bishop e3, and knight to d2, king is coming to c2. It's just easier to play with white. The king on c2 is pretty safe. The plan a4, a5 many times is very unpleasant. And in the practice, I think it's easier to play with white. That's why after some time, the players with black, they realized that they should go with queen c7. This was the main move.
So, but the main problem for black is that they already have played c5. That
Yes,
is why
this
they
is
have
the main problem. Yes,
they
this is
have
the
a
main
problem in the end game,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
So,
So this position is still theoretical, I believe, but I like white a little bit more because it's easier somehow to play with white. But okay, of course, it's objectively still totally fine.
okay, and Georgia against India.
Okay, we have Ruth Padmini against Nino Batsiashvili. I'm really surprised here what I see because, okay, this is typical Spanish. And after knight c3, d6, she played very fast h3, giving the bishop. Usually, you don't give this bishop so fast, right? I mean, usually you play a3 or a4, so you don't want to give the bishop.
Yeah.
And now after castle, knight e2, I think black can simply take, or first play c5, also possible. And then at some point you can take on b3. In general, the idea of white is usually to place the bishop on c2 or a2. So I don't see a big achievement here for white, giving the bishop.
Yeah, no, I think sometimes white just automatically makes some moves and miss ideas like knight a5. And of course, otherwise it is not so usual to give this light square bishop so early in the game without gaining anything in return.
On the other hand, she played very fast. Maybe she knows what she's doing, but in any case, I would be surprised because I played many times these positions with both colors, and somehow it's never a good idea to give the bishop so fast. So I'm really surprised about this decision.
Yeah. Okay, and Javakishvili versus Nandida. This is the second board.
Okay, they have some King's Indian defense, some very old line, queen c2. Normally, of course, h3 or rook e1 here are the moves. Queen c2, I think this is in the past they were playing this, and actually, if I remember correctly, there were some games, I believe, Aronian Ivanchuk some years ago, and he played exactly this knight b6. The idea is to provoke b3 and then to use this diagonal, maybe knight to take to e4 and such tricks. I don't remember exactly what was here the idea, but I remember it was possible to play like this.
Okay. Always interesting to watch King's Indian positions, right? Because they give a lot of possibilities also for black to counter-strike. It looks that black is better everywhere, and then suddenly there is some counterplay.
I have the feeling here maybe d5 is the move, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, if d5 is possible, then it should be okay for black.
Because
right?
knight e4 is not really working, I guess. We can just take and play bishop b2. And then the king is pretty weak after bishop b2, queen b2. So, but this, I'm pretty sure it's some old theory that I just don't remember now, but usually if you play knight b6, you should know what to do after b3, otherwise the knight on b6 is not great. So.
Yeah.
So let's see, it will be interesting.
Very few moves played in the game Velpula versus Kotenashvili. Caro-Kann with f3.
No, yeah, exactly. Caro-Kann with f3, queen b6. Actually, a little bit strange because this is like French, but because now it looks like French. Because you played f3, f4, I played c6, c7, c5. So I think
Yes.
now it just transposed to some kind of French opening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but it's interesting, this line with f3. And of course, those players who play Caro-Kann but not French, maybe they don't feel so happy to
Yeah, usually after
transpose to this
f3,
kind
black
of
has many
positions.
options. I think the main move is take and then play e5. But also e6 is very possible. Queen b6 a bit more rare, I guess.
Yeah, but it is a popular option, yeah.
Yeah, of course. So now we have this, I think, is just transposition to some French lines. I'm pretty sure if I go knight c6 now, bishop e3, probably transposed to some of the main lines.
Yeah. No, Kutanashvili, of course, playing with black, she has huge experience in Caro-Kann. She plays this pretty often.
Yeah, of course.
So, yeah, I don't know if the Indian player managed to prepare something, since there is not much time between the two games of the day. And also the board pairings are coming out just maybe half an hour before the game starts. So not much time to prepare personally against someone. Of course, most of the teams, they had already their camps and their preparation done before arriving here. But it's always nice if you have some more time to prepare against the opponents. But here, you know, the format, it is such that you can have up to 6 players and 4 of them play in every round. So a lot of players can be playing or resting. So it's not so easy to guess the lineup of the teams. And let us maybe take a quick look on the 4th board of this match. This is Mary Arabidze versus Savita Shri. And okay, some exchange Slav.
Let's see what happened here, because I don't know this move, g6. It's a very weird move. Normally you go e6 here, or a6, but okay, e6 here is supposed to be totally fine. g6, I'm not sure I ever saw this move.
I have seen it, because I play Slav all my life.
But not here, maybe before bishop f5. I'm not sure here. It just somehow doesn't connect very well with
Yeah,
bishop
because
f5.
it's supposed that the bishop is better on e7 or d6 if you want to exchange the bishop, and playing g6 after already these pawns were exchanged on d5 is a bit strange. I agree with you.
But okay,
on the other hand, if it's something crucial, like a mistake, I'm not sure, but I think Arabidze went very well, queen b3, trying to exploit this g6 move.
No, but okay, black played very fast, so probably she knows this. Maybe it's just some new way to play that I am not entirely, you know,
I don't know.
don't know it, but it feels weird anyway. So they played like this, no, 95, a6.
Yes, a6. And now is it just a pawn up for white?
After knight takes
After knight takes c6.
a b5.
Well, you can maybe just move the
Yeah,
pieces
so I can take on b5,
and
take on d8, take on a4, and take on b7. Yeah, it looks like pawn up. Yeah.
I'm not sure if black has any compensation in this position.
Maybe temporary, but if I manage to play knight c5 next, it will be just very bad, I guess.
I don't know. It seems to me that black is really in trouble in this position.
Yeah. So maybe after all, she didn't know this g6. Maybe she just played like this. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe she just tried to avoid main lines, but g6 seems to be a bit unfortunate because, okay, I mean, in these symmetrical positions, like in the exchange Slav, tempis do matter, and even though position is solid, if you go wrong, it can be wrong pretty quickly, and then there is not really enough counterplay. But let's see, maybe we just miss some move, and maybe it's not that bad for black, but for the moment I don't see Where is the compensation if white simply takes on c6?
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll come back to this game later. And did we go through all the matches?
No, let's go to Spain-Peru. We didn't check
Yes.
Spain-Peru. So we have Sarah Kadem against Daisy Corey. So again, King's Indian, again with G3. Okay, this bishop f5 line is kind of possible line. Knight h4. It's theoretical still, I guess. Something like this.
Was bishop e3 the move? I don't remember how.
I don't know this, but okay, it looks like normal move, just developing, and okay, it shouldn't be so bad. So now we have this current position. It looks pretty okay for white for the moment. Bishop will come to d4 probably. It's still very early to say what is going on. But okay, white is doing more or less fine. Black also has his chances, so it's still early.
Yeah.
I personally like a bit more for white, but it's not a big deal still.
Yeah. I don't know about knight f3 move. Maybe I would prefer something like bishop d4.
I immediately, but yeah, maybe.
Because knight f3, well, I mean, you can always come back. I'm just not sure that.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess rook takes c3 is not really working, but I don't want to give any additional options for black.
Yeah, this might be rook c3 sometimes might be.
Because okay, now you can take on c3 and then on d5. And
Yeah, maybe this is the difference. If I would play bishop d4 immediately, then you don't have this idea.
yeah, so
Yeah, now maybe this is interesting actually. Because if I take back, knight d5, okay, then knight comes to c3. Yeah, this looks interesting for black, definitely.
yeah, let's see if Daisy Corey will go for it. We are not sure that this is the only option for black, but I just, when I play, I don't like to give additional possibilities to my opponent unless I'm sure that they are bad and just...
No, but definitely she didn't need to do that, but okay, she played knight f3 already, so now rook c3 is definitely an option. I think she will play rook c3 because...
No, because I was just going to say that after the previous round when Sarah had a very complicated position and then unfortunately at the end her position fell apart in a matter of 2-3 moves. After playing well the whole game, this position is quite safe with white, but now seeing this rook c3 idea, maybe it is not exactly without any danger. So let's see if black will play rook takes c3 and use this chance.
Okay, let's see the second board. Sabrina. She's already doing very good with black.
Okay, what can you tell us about this opening which they played? I see that it's becoming kind of popular, this d4, d5, knight f3, c5.
Yes, here I think the point is to play c4 with white, I think. This should be the move. Because this takes c5, what she played is not, I don't think here is so great. I think c4 is the main move. After what she played, after e6, okay, black equalized quite easy, no? Take, e3. Okay, I don't see big problems. Probably simply castle, b6, bishop b7, and sooner or later you need to play c4, but the position is very balanced, very symmetrical, so yeah.
Okay, so let's see what happened. So white took on c5.
Yes, white took on c5, e6. Now you need to play already a3 probably, I don't know. Maybe c4 you can play, but in general already looks more or less okay.
Yeah, I liked this idea what black played with. Maybe you just move the moves.
With bishop b7.
Yeah, this bishop e7 and bishop f6.
Yeah.
It seems that black has no problems anymore, right?
Oh yeah, because it's good to exchange these bishops and then it's very easy, just very easy game.
Yeah.
I mean, still white can be better in the future maybe, but in general, I don't see big problems here for black.
Okay, Contreras and Matnadze.
Here they play this Catalan, popular line in the past. Nowadays it's not very popular, but in the past was one of the main moves, one of the main theories. And it's 95, 96. Yes, take. Here I think c5 is also a move, probably the main move. She played e5. It's considered to be more or less fine, but I always liked for white to play those type of positions because black is still suffering a little bit and still pawn down. Eventually we have this f3, king f2 plans. So,
Okay, but on the other hand, white also has to be a bit careful. Maybe not after this e5, maybe.
No, c5 is the main move. c5
Yeah.
is the main move. And I remember it was like taking some bishop e3 and then even long castle. There were some games. It's a big theory. There is one trick. Some people they are following to this trick after because there's the same position with castle included instead of the knight on c3, and the knight is on b1, and then it's a bit different. Here after c5, if you go queen a3 to try to pin the queen, then black has this trick queen b7, attacking the rook and then take on d4. I have seen actually such games that white is just following to this trick.
Yeah, no, this would be a disaster
Yes.
for white, of course. But on the other hand, as you mentioned, with this move order, now white has the option to castle or not to castle.
Yeah.
Because in the other position where white has already castled, I think that black has more compensation.
Yes.
Where here, of course, you have different options with white, and maybe it is a better version.
No, it's definitely a better version. Definitely a better version. Also, you can keep the king somehow to go to long castle if you want. So, I think it's a little bit or more, just much better version probably.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if white is even having ideas like simply bishop g5 and
Maybe at some point.
exchange whatever he can. And yeah, I'm not really convinced that black has enough compensation, although after bishop b7, for example,
I have to go long,
then
short
probably
castle.
you have to castle in any
Yes,
case.
I'll castle.
And then, I don't know, I have a bad experience in this variation with white. I think I lost the game where it was supposed to be everything good for white, theoretically and so on, but then it was unpleasant, this long-term compensation, and then little by little I just lost it with white. So, yeah, let's see. I mean, of course, here we have also the player with more experience and more rating playing with white pieces. And also already she has almost half an hour more on the clock. So I don't really feel very optimistic about Contreras' chances with black. But objectively speaking, probably the position is just very slightly better for white.
Of course.
Okay, and
In the fourth board, let's just see quickly the fourth board.
okay, interesting position. What did they
I
play?
don't know what's going on here.
Oh, they played the Scotch
The Scotch, yeah, some Scotch.
with bishop c5.
Yeah. Some old line, I think this was very old line. It was supposed to be a little bit better for white. So, but I like very much this position, what they got here. It's not clear, I don't know, it's not clear, but...
Yeah, recently during the World Cup, I was watching one day some live commentary with Magnus Carlsen. He was saying, yeah, well, Scotch, nobody plays now with white because they consider that everybody play knight f6 with black instead of bishop c5 in this case. And then David Howell, he was saying, people still play Scotch against me. And the question was, but do you play knight f6 or not? And he was like, no. So that's why people kept on playing Scotch against him. So yeah.
Okay, this position is still very solid for black. Obviously, the structure is not so bad, the knight on c5. So it's still kind of complex position, I
No,
guess.
it should be fine.
Yes.
But just I think what they meant was that okay, after knight f6, white cannot really hope for much, and in this bishop c5 or queen f6 lines, there is some chances
of
for
course.
white to get better. So yeah, of course we'll see what happened in the.
To
what
which
will
match
happen.
you want to jump?
Okay, let's.
We didn't see, I think,
Ukraine, did we see?
yes, France against Ukraine yet.
Okay, let's check what's going on.
So we have on the first board Iulia Osmak against Deimante Dailute. So what is this? This is Italian, no? Some Italian.
Yeah, so the previous round, Ushenina lost, right? So now she's resting, and Osmak is playing versus Deimante.
Okay, they have typical Italian. Okay, still probably theoretical more or less. I mean, this plan with knight h5, queen f6, it's not usually very dangerous for white, but okay, it's still interesting. The knight will jump to f4, and still interesting positions.
Yeah, okay, white is prepared with knight e3. But yeah, I also like these plans with knight h5 and queen f6 because it's more active somehow. If you really achieve something, this is another question, but at least it looks quite nice. And what is a bit surprising for me is that both players are thinking quite a lot. It's still move 10 in this Italian, but both of them are taking their time.
I think usually here white was playing with a4 a little bit faster, and you don't play bishop b3, so maybe, I mean, she was kind of surprised a little bit of bishop b3, and they started to think a lot, so yeah. It's interesting position still, very playable. I don't know after knight f4 what you want to play, not sure. Usually they go with king h2 or something, but here maybe queen g6, so it's not easy.
Yeah.
Because usually they're this plan, king h1, knight g1, maybe g3, but here it seems a little bit too slow. I always can go with knight d5 to exchange the knights.
This is, yeah, this is the easy way. But yeah, on the other hand, it's a pity. Yeah? You go knight f6, knight h5, knight f4 just to exchange it.
Okay, but I also go
d5.
knight c4, knight e3 just to exchange, so it's more or less
Correct.
balanced. Yeah,
no, it is. I totally agree. Maybe let's check the game of Bibisara.
Okay, let's go back.
Let's
Against
see.
Talieva. Okay, we stopped here after g5. She played queen a4. h5. They both are playing quite fast, so they still know what they're doing more or less. Like b6, c4. Okay, here it's very difficult to evaluate this position. But after c4, yeah, she's thinking a lot, no? So probably she didn't know this move. And
after c4?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is a very strange position for those that do not know the theory till here, and I guess it's not so easy to think on the board if you don't know what the computer says or you don't have home analysis. So it is a very, very interesting position. And
to me seems a bit more risky for black, but okay, obviously it's not clear, because your bishop on c8 is just totally dead, and if I manage to somehow win this pawn, then it will be, for example, if you go g4, I just go knight e1, I take the pawn, I don't see compensation. So here black needs to be somehow accurate. Probably it's fine, but I don't see a clear way somehow.
Yeah, because, okay, I mean, also white's bishop on c1 is not doing much, or the knight on a3, but on the other hand, as you said, there are concrete threats. And if black loses this pawn on d3, then I don't know if they can prove some compensation. So I'm not even sure.
It's very unbalanced position, so
yes.
very difficult. But
Very difficult to really give advice
no,
for.
probably you need to
for
give this
both
pawn
players.
at some point, maybe.
Which one?
On d3.
On d3, yeah, because I
May-
think on c6 I agree to give it immediately
Yes.
and open the bishop. But the one on d3 I don't want to give so easily. But is there a way to keep it? This I have no idea.
I think g4 should be possible, 91, and then
91, but and then yeah, then
and then
what?
trying to play something like some options, but not easy. Yeah. Oh, really difficult position. I'm surprised she didn't know this move c4 because it's not like very unlogical move. Actually, it's very logical. You prevent c4, you prevent queen d5.
Okay,
So-
I don't know. I mean, maybe there is this g4 and then queen d4 and trying to give the pawn
Yes,
this
I was
way.
thinking about this, but it's very concrete. This queen d4.
Well, it is.
Wow. So I can take, and play b3 maybe.
Maybe. But somehow I feel that I achieved something by
Yeah, of course.
c
At
takes
least your
d4.
bishop will be out. You can play c5,
Yeah.
bishop to b7. Yes, probably this is the way, but okay. Still, she didn't play it because it's not very obvious, this idea.
It isn't, but on the other hand, well, I just don't see any other plan
Yeah.
for black, which of course doesn't mean that it doesn't
No, this
exist.
is good. I think g4, queen d4 is probably the way. Yeah.
Yeah. But very interesting position, and what is also very interesting is that, okay, now both players are thinking, so it's clear that they're both out of their preparation, and we can expect some interesting moves ahead. Okay, where were we before we jumped to this game?
We were in this French team.
France
against Ukraine.
Against Ukraine.
So we can check the second and third and fourth board. For example, you can see Buxa against Mitra. So what they have here? We have Queen's Gambit. No, Queen's Gambit.
Okay, some normal position, I guess.
Yeah, just very normal, playable position. Yeah, nothing so big here. So I prefer a bit wide, but okay, it's nothing special.
Yeah, maybe
Still
let's
game.
check the next one. Dubna
Okay.
versus Sophie Millet.
Okay, I'm quite familiar with this line because I played it a couple of times, 2 times I think in the Grand Swiss, in FIDE Grand Swiss, this bishop b4 and a5.
Okay.
And here g3 is not the best move, that's for sure.
G3, yeah?
Yeah, g3 is not the best move here. I think it's actually quite harmless way. For black, I mean, black is doing good after g3,
So
97.
what is?
I think
the best
the
move?
main move was either a3, I think a3 first, and then when you jump to c5, e3 and knight f3. This is the main theory. Also, e3 is also interesting. There are different ways, but definitely g3 was not the best. I think e3 is also possible.
Okay.
So she played g3, 97. It's already playable position. Black is doing okay.
Yeah.
Queen d7, okay, she wanted to play with bishop h3. Not sure about this plan, but okay, it's possible. I mean, I don't, after knight e2, you can simply even develop with the knight, and it also looks nice. But okay, she played bishop g4, a bit more aggressive here. Queen h5. It looks good for black.
Yeah, for people who are not very familiar with this line, of course, this bishop on b4 might look a bit strange now on c5, but in fact it is quite strong at some point, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
When white tries to open the position. So, yeah.
Interesting,
I
interesting
like
game.
actually how black played this with the queen going to f5 and h5.
Okay, this is a little bit more risky because you could just develop and then black would be fine. Now it's a little bit riskier, but of course it's interesting also. Black can be better also. So.
Yeah, it seems to me that black gets some
I don't know, knight
chances.
d7 maybe now. On knight d7 f3, you should be careful. Maybe.
Yeah, you should be careful about that. But
Okay,
yeah,
knight
knight
a6.
a6. Knight a6 somehow looks like going to the wrong direction. But
Okay,
as you said, knight d7, there was some f3.
Yes, I think this was losing.
But
because of F3.
was there? Yeah, f3.
Bishop h3, g4 probably.
Yeah.
Okay, queen h4 still continues, not easy. Because if g4, queen h4 attacking the rook, yeah, some calculations needed here.
Yes.
Maybe it's working for black, but
Yeah, because of course,
Yeah.
if knight d7 is not losing the
Yeah.
piece, then it is the logical
well, I
place
think
to
it's
put
probably not losing, probably it's good. But she was afraid of this f3, I guess. And if you don't see immediately this queen h4, then yeah, I think queen h4 is saving the game. So knight d7 was possible. Yeah, knight d7 was possible, and I think was the best if you could play knight d7.
No, of course, if you could, then you should do it,
Yeah.
because this knight from a6 is not going anywhere, right?
But okay, still it's complex because I can maybe go bishop b6, knight c5. Still not.
Yeah,
over.
but it just gives the feeling that you lose some time.
of course.
Maybe you lose the momentum. But okay, of course, nothing really critical has happened yet, so we shall see. And okay, the fourth board in this match, I must say that I don't know this player from Ukraine, Anastasia Hnatishin. I hope I pronounce it correctly. And it is Andrea Navrotescu with the white pieces.
They have this queen's gambit again. Okay, quite normal still.
Yeah.
Yeah, just playable position still.
Okay, maybe black played a bit, I don't know, I cannot say passively, maybe a bit too solid, the opening. I don't know. But still, it looks like a normal position, right?
It's normal, just a little bit easier maybe for white, but it's nothing special yet. So, okay, she took with the pawn on c3.
But do you think black had to take on c3?
Yeah, not sure. Black could
Because,
play knight
okay,
f6 also.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's not bad, of course, because you can bring the other knight to e4, but I just thought that this knight was looking good on e4,
Okay,
so why to
still,
exchange?
I mean, all moves are possible, but yeah,
No, of
knight
course.
df6 maybe it's also here. This is not so bad, I think. Still, it's very playable.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What about China, Uzbekistan?
Okay, so let's see Song against Tohrionova. Wow, they have some.
Okay, this
Action
is
here.
interesting position.
Yeah, so e4, yeah, this is actually now when I see the line, I remember this. I remember this knight g4, yes. h3, I have seen this, I don't remember exactly my analysis, but I remember this line with rook h2 now. It was critical line.
Okay, maybe we just go back a little bit to show our viewers how it was, because
It was this queen c2 nimzo, c5 take.
Uh-huh.
So here recently bishop f4 is main move, but e4 is the old
This
line.
move
Yes.
that you were saying that e4 is not the main line anymore.
Yes, but it was
But
because
is
of
it
this line.
because of this line,
Yeah, I think so. I think
g4?
this is the main line, and yeah, it was some complicated line when black was fine, but okay, just obviously you need to know this. No?
Yeah.
So here I don't remember what it was. So f5 before, they continued like this.
Okay, very interesting game.
Yeah.
e5.
It seems more or less they played fast, so they more or less know something.
I don't know if we go back to the moment where white played b4.
Okay.
I'm not sure if there was some... No, but knight d4, there is queen f2, right?
When you mean after before?
Yeah.
Yes, I guess, no? Or maybe, no?
Oh,
it's
I don't know,
very
you can
concrete.
take on f3, then you can take on e4. I mean, it looks so complicated, this
No,
position.
but you, what you want? Wait, I take. It's very
take,
concrete, no? Take.
And then you take.
Queen f6 or what?
Yeah, queen f6. And I don't know.
Okay,
I'm
but this looks
threatening.
very I mean, not obvious at all. Yeah, it's a very difficult line. Because now if queen d3, maybe queen e5 check or something.
Yeah, it seems that all pieces are hanging, right? I mean, it's very hard to imagine that white can defend everything. I don't know.
But no, I agree. Yes, so f5 actually, yes, it's possible. And now the current position we have, what is going on? After take on h2, maybe white has a bit better chances. King on c2 is quite solid maybe, and I don't know, but still very complex position.
No, it is very complex, of course, but somehow I, in this position, I think I prefer white.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, okay, I guess you have to take on h2, right?
Yes, she'll take. And then after
but
king...
for some reason, black is thinking.
White, you mean?
Yeah, white is thinking. I mean, I don't know, you don't have any other move, right?
No, she's not on the board, I think, that's why.
Okay, yeah, we see on the cameras that, yeah, she was not on the board.
She's taking. And okay, now you want to use these black squares, maybe eventually some king c2, maybe bishop here or bishop b2, using this g7. It looks easier for white, that's just obvious, and the bishop on c8 is very passive. I mean, I don't see black's moves, but white's moves are easy. You can go here, bishop, maybe bishop, rook to g1, and just trying.
It seems to me that white has a very good position.
Yeah, to me too. She played d5, which is logical.
D5, it is logical because, of course, black has to use the moment where white's king is still in the middle of the board.
They're playing very fast. She take on d5 immediately.
Yes, very fast. Okay, but it is not a very long time control. So, of course, the players try to play, let's say, more obvious moves faster.
No, still unclear because, okay, now I take and, I don't know, still not easy. Bishop b2 maybe.
No, of course it's not easy, but comparing with the position what we were discussing before, I have the feeling that white is now having the better position. How much better, I have no idea. Yeah. But it seems to me that, okay, it is also easier to play and dark square.
No, if you manage to,
squares, as you said, I mean.
If you manage to develop the bishops and then the rook somehow, it can be very fast, can become very tricky. Because the king is weak, but okay, if you play bishop b2, bishop g3, rook g1, and then you can immediately start creating some threats, especially on the g7 square. So.
Yeah. Okay, black still has a pawn, maybe 2 pawns.
Yeah, 2 pawns, but. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean the game is very far from over, of course, but just. We prefer it for white, right?
Of course.
Yeah, but very, very interesting line. I mean, I admit that I didn't know this line at all with knight g4.
No,
and
I'm sure I know this, but yeah, it's very difficult to remember all the lines.
Yeah.
So let's see the second board. Lu against Tomonova. And this game that we mentioned, we saw this position after h3. So finally she took the pawn.
Bishop takes f3, yeah.
And she played rook b8 here. She didn't take actually the pawn on d4. She played rook b8.
Okay, but it's kind of okay, right? Because she wants to take knight takes d4 and not giving the pawn on b7.
Okay, I understand, but okay, why?
But now you don't take the pawn, yeah?
Yes, 95. Yeah. Somehow, I don't know, this a5 looks a bit, you're playing one move here, one move there, a little
maybe a bit
strange.
artificial, right? Maybe you're right.
Yeah, I don't know. So this is the current position, knight h5, rook e8. I mean, I definitely like white. I mean...
Yeah, rook b8 maybe it was just some loss of time, and then a5, yeah. a5 is a bit dubious, yeah, with the rook on b8.
Yeah, a bit strange, a bit dubious.
This knight h5 now, it is pretty unpleasant for black.
Some queen to g3 at some point, maybe.
Yeah, no, I don't like black's position here. Yeah, it seems to me that white has very good.
Some initiative for sure. So.
Yeah, but we were discussing before that white will have compensation for the pawn, but now it is even equal material, and white still has pair of bishops and this knight on h5, and
Yeah.
very strong this bishop on a2, queen on b3. I mean, black always has to be careful with the f7 also. So yeah, you see from seemingly nothing in the opening how very quickly white got a very nice position. Okay, next.
Okay, next game is very solid. Karimova against Guo.
Yeah.
I mean, black is just totally fine, I guess.
Yeah, it seems like
You can
an
take
equal
with
position.
knight, you can take with queen. There are no problems at all. I think just with queen you can take and
Yeah,
it should be fine.
not too much excitement
yes.
maybe in this position.
And board 4, it's interesting. Okay, this is Jaimo against Halilova. White is pressing somehow.
Yeah.
We saw this queen e2, so g6 she played e5, h4. It looks easier somehow for white with this rook, and maybe eventually some knight g5, some attack might happen.
Yeah, the inclusion of h4, h5, I don't think it's good for black.
Okay, now black must go maybe knight e7, knight e5, trying at least to
maybe.
create something.
But okay, in the same time, maybe white can go knight g5, knight
Yes.
e4.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can even give this rook, you can play rook d1, knight g5, just giving the rook. It's also possible. Yeah, it looks very
Yeah, it looks better for white.
very dangerous somehow, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, maybe let's go back to India, Georgia.
Okay.
We haven't seen them for a while.
Yeah, but Seshvili, Nino, she took on b3.
Yeah, this is where we
Okay.
left off, right? When
Yeah.
black took on b3. And what happened after?
Yeah, she just played rook e8, bishop f8. Okay, this is the current position. I mean, very nice for black. It's just playable. I mean, it's about equal, but I
Yeah.
don't see big problems for black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I quite like black's position here. What about
Second board is this one. We
Jawaharlal
saw this
Srivastava
b3
and
and b3. She played c5 finally and d5 here. A little
No,
bit
but
too
what
optimistic.
happened?
Here after b3 she just played c5
Okay.
and d5 here, but
And d5 here. No, we said that maybe d5 works, but
maybe it was not
somehow
working. I don't know.
I'm not sure that this is the way it works. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what happened.
It happened this position, but okay, black, as you see, she spent a lot of time. She has only 7 minutes, I guess.
She has only 7 minutes and the pawn down, right?
And yeah, I think it's just much worse. I don't see enough compensation.
No, but also I don't understand. Yeah, what
Everything is
exactly is
good.
the threat?
Everything is good. I can go even f3 probably, or bishop
Yeah.
b2 or anything.
No, bishop b2. If I take on e2,
92?
knight e2, I cannot. Can I take on e4? No.
No,
You
bishop
take on
g7.
g7. Yeah. Okay, maybe we just move the pieces so
Yes.
that the people
If
can
I play
see what we're
here,
talking
I
about.
take. I don't see. But okay, the easiest way is just f3, even attacking the bishop. Then I go bishop b2.
Yeah,
I have clear pawn up, passed
Yeah,
pawn.
pawn up and half an hour more on the clock.
Yes.
It seems to me that Georgia
Yeah.
is
I think this was kind of bluff, this c5 d5, which didn't really
Maybe,
work because
yeah.
white is just much better.
okay. And
Third board, Bella, she was thinking a lot here, and she played this, bishop b3. I'm pretty sure this is a big theory. This is a French variation now. It came from Caro-Kann,
It was the Caro-Kann with
Yeah.
f3 that eventually became French. And
yes. As far as
how
I
is
remember,
this
I
position?
remember c4 was, I think, the main move, and bishop c5. This is the main theory. Knight b5, and it was continuing. But okay, she played a6, so the game continued here. c3, c4.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. It looks okay for black, to be honest now. Yeah, it looks more or less fine. You can throw some
And
squares.
this is bishop e2. Normally you put it on e2 or on d3, this bishop?
Normally on d3, but okay, here maybe she wants to have the square for the knight eventually, I'm not sure. Maybe for this
Maybe
knight.
because it's coming from there, yeah.
It's still complex position because, okay, we have some weaknesses, white has some weaknesses, but maybe you can quickly start attacking with some f5 ideas at some point. It's still complex position. It's not so easy.
Yeah.
And white has more time, so it's still a lot of things to happen here.
Yeah. Okay, let's check fourth board.
This is the board when white could take a pawn, and actually she did. She took this pawn.
Okay, let's go back to see. So this happened, what we were talking
this happened.
about.
She played knight h5. Okay, black was playing very fast. I don't know, maybe she knew this, which is very surprising.
I'm not sure. Maybe she just decided that, okay, she's pawn down, at least she should be better on time, right?
Oh, she's just pawn down and, okay, just clear pawn down. Obviously, still not easy to convert this pawn, but the end position is this one, and I mean, only white can win, just pawn up. So.
Yeah, the pair of bishops in this structure is not really doing
not
much,
easy
right?
to convert, but okay, it's pawn up, yeah.
No, okay, it is technical position, of course, but I would be surprised if Arabidze doesn't manage to win this position.
Me too.
Okay, so what do you think? Maybe we should go on a break?
Yes, let's go to some short break, and then
we'll
come
be back.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Yes.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.
Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge. And also on your phone. Welcome to the FIDE Online Chess Museum. The International Chess Federation proudly presents the FIDE Chess Museum, an online space celebrating the rich history and evolution of chess. Explore exhibits that trace the game's fascinating journey. Discover the origins of chess, beginning in the distant past, and follow FIDE's centenary journey. Rare chess sets, unique books and memorabilia, autographs of chess legends, trophies of historical tournaments, and stories of the chess champions. Explore the game's legacy and future. Chess is more than a game. It's a global culture of strategy and unity. Join us to experience this unique online journey where history, culture, and passion for chess converge.
Are you ready to witness the most intense and unforgiving format in chess? A knockout where one mistake can send you home. This is the 2025 FIDE World Cup. From October 30th to November the 27th, the chess world gathers in Goa, India for 1 month of chess. 206 players, 8 single elimination rounds. With a $2 million prize fund, every round is a test of nerve. 2-game classical matches, rapid and blitz tiebreaks, and even Armageddon if needed. For the top 3 finishers, the prize is even greater. A ticket to the 2026 Candidates Tournament. This is the chance to earn the right to fight for the World Championship. The FIDE World Cup 2025. Only the strongest will survive.
Okay, and we are back. And we have the game between Spain and Peru. Maybe we go back to where we left them. We were
Yes.
thinking if Black will take.
Yes, so we left
take
here
C3.
after knight f3, and we were wondering if rook c3 is the move, and actually this is what Cory played.
Yeah, she didn't miss this momentum, so maybe this knight f3 was not
Yes.
so great. And,
So the game continued, bishop d2, knight takes d5, take, rook c1, knight c5, queen e1, knight e4. This is the current position, and still looks very good for black. Already black has how many, like 2 pawns, and very strong pieces, so also a3 is following probably. So I really like black's chances here.
Yeah, it seems to me also that Sarah is in trouble in this game. Let's see if she will manage to turn the things around. But for the moment, yeah, it looks good for black. It looks that she managed to defend this knight on c3.
Knight h4 she played now.
Knight h4.
Not sure what's going on here, but I don't understand if I take on a3, what's going on.
On a3. I don't know,
Or
maybe
E2
on e2 you
also.
can even take.
Yeah, it looks like very bad for white. Yeah.
Very, very risky play from the first board from the Spanish team. Let's see. It looks kind of dubious for white. Also, she has less time. Let's see if Daisy Cory can bring a first win for the team of Peru. But of course, still a lot of things should happen until she manages to win the game.
Let's see second board, no? Let's see the whole match, how it's going. So Sabrina, what is this?
Sabrina looks that she has a very good position.
We left her in this position and we thought she's doing very good.
Sorry.
Cheers. So she started after c4, she played a5, no? She tried to provoke a little bit here.
Yes.
Knight d2, queen e7, because she could play very solid, but she decided to play a bit more aggressive. She played e5.
No, but I think she was right, because white still didn't castle, and it's quite far from it.
Okay,
so.
this is the game. So now white could play castle with a bit more solid position, but she decided to take the pawn.
Oh, very risky.
Rook d8,
Very
knight
risky.
f3, so this is the current position. It looks like black has good initiative, yeah.
Yes. I mean, king is still in the center. On the other hand, of course, if white manages to castle and not to lose material, but if you castle, then maybe it's simply knight e4, right?
Okay, now it's black to move.
It's,
so black has
it's even
options.
black to move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can go knight e4, you can go knight c6. You have many options, bishop f5.
Bishop f5 also.
Not sure what is the best, to be honest, but...
But it looks very, very risky. I mean, even if I go rook e8, I mean, how are you going to castle?
Rook e8, maybe.
But maybe knight f1, knight e3, or knight g3, I don't know. But it feels like very, very dangerous.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah.
we'll see how Sabrina will figure out here to play.
Sabrina in great shape, right? She won the first game.
What she played something. I'm not sure which move she played. Maybe knight e4. Yes, knight e4.
Knight
she
e4,
played.
yeah, knight e4 was played. on
Knight
board.
c3 now is the threat. Looks very risky now.
Yeah, also rook a2. I
Yeah.
mean,
Looks good.
yeah.
Looks good.
I don't really see how white can survive in this position without losing some material. I don't know, maybe you should just take on e4 and
No, but
give
let's
the
go
queen,
back
but-
for the moment. I think this knight d4 decision was very strange. Because white could play castle with, okay, more or less solid position.
Yeah,
Let's say bishop
just
f5.
castle.
Black is good, but maybe
Okay,
not
bishop
better.
f5, rook b3
Yeah,
or
rook
something,
b3.
just not allowing d3,
Yes.
and I think it should be fine for white. Maybe not better for white, but not
Better
that
not, but
dangerous.
okay, at least not worse. Here it looks already very risky.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes. So let's see the third board. Third board is Anna Matnadze. Yeah, we managed this. We managed. We mentioned, sorry, this position before. So c5, queen h4. The game continued like this. e4.
Okay.
Okay, I don't really understand what's going on, but okay, this is the current position. It looks this rook on c4 is totally stuck, no? On the c4.
Yeah, and also pawn up for white.
Yes, but I can somehow maybe even rook c1 and some b3 ideas or something. It looks
Yes.
very strange for black also. So
And,
yeah, white is kind
yeah.
of in control more or less in this match, but I mean,
No, except,
this game,
yeah, in this game, no, I think in this match in general, only on first board, Sarah has problems. I think the rest of
let's see the fourth board is this one, Jimenez Salas.
Interesting.
Yeah, also playable position.
Yeah.
It's still about equal more or less. Black is solid, but okay.
Black is
Slightly.
solid, yeah. Okay, white wants to push e5
Yeah.
at some moment. I guess black will find a way to stop it, and then it looks like a playable position for both.
Yeah.
Okay, and what happened with Vachier-Lagrave Assault?
Okay, let's go in there. So they played actually this g4, knight e1, queen d4 line.
Okay, and what
What we
happened?
mentioned is she played b3, bishop b7, and now instead of pushing c5, because she doesn't want maybe to allow knight b5, she played a5, rook e1. Now I don't understand. Now she played h4, she gave another pawn.
Why?
It's also a little bit strange.
Yeah, maybe instead of h4, yeah. No, I think she doesn't want to push c5, yeah, because of knight b5
Yeah.
or something.
So she played here, c5, rook d6 came, and yeah, very complex position. But now, I don't know what's going on. I like white a little bit, but it's very concrete. Because now I'm threatening the knight, so you need to take, basically.
Yeah.
And after I take, already c5 is hanging, knight b5 is coming. Bishop will come to b2. I really like white here.
Yeah.
I think looks very promising. I mean, you need to take the rook, right? You can go knight d7, but I don't see big
No, but
difference.
okay, sooner or later you have to take this rook.
Yeah, you
so
need to take
maybe
immediately
just
probably,
do it
but then I
immediately
take.
and then
Yes. You take immediately, I take. And now I don't know how to continue. c5 is hanging. It's not easy at all. Not sure.
Yeah, no, interesting position, yeah, it remains very complicated. Already white has some time advantage, but the position itself, I'm not sure who is better in this position. It was interesting idea just to kind of give the pawn, but then white has to give the rook, I mean the exchange.
Yes.
So I'm not even sure if white had to go for this.
Maybe not, but looks very promising from practical point of view. Here really black needs to do something concrete after rook d6, bishop d6, e d6.
Maybe knight d7,
Knight b5.
knight b5, then just king somewhere.
Yeah. Okay, then bishop a3 maybe, or...
No, it
Yeah.
is a very complicated position. On another hand, okay, also black has some ideas maybe with g3 or h3 and try to
Yeah.
open some files against the white king.
Yeah, very interesting game. I think
Very
we'll
interesting position. yeah.
follow this game closely because it looks very... And also, but let's mention that Vachier-Lagrave left only with 8 minutes, which might be a problem in this position.
Yeah, we see them on the screen. And,
Also, we know that Bibisara is very strong in short time controls, and if you are low on time against her in such positions, might be...
yeah, let's not forget, Bibisara was twice a world blitz champion.
yeah.
So, of course, she is one of the best female players in blitz
Yeah,
nowadays. So, Yeah, it will not be easy for Vachier-Lagrave, but objectively speaking, if white is better or not, I don't know.
No,
It
no,
is just
objectively,
very, very unclear.
it's
this
not clear,
position.
obviously. Yeah.
I suspect that it's a matter of just one mistake from either player, so that the assessment of the position can change. Okay, maybe let's check
The whole match, let's say
second board of,
yeah.
this game, which looks quite good for Balayaeva
Yes.
versus Kamaledenova.
No, white is just much better because you have this passed pawn. The bishop is amazing, attacking on both sides. It's very difficult position, yes.
And black is stuck with this pawn on d6 and needs a lot of time to bring the bishop from
No, but
e7 to d4 or to b6 or
I
whatever.
guess here the main problem is that this pawn is passed pawn simply, and
Yes.
in all the end games or all the positions, it's just almost queen. I mean, very difficult to.
Yeah, it's
to
not a
stop it.
pawn up, but actually I think it would be easier for black if they didn't have this d6 pawn, because then at least they could play
Yeah.
bishop c5 and bishop d4
Yeah.
and create some counterplay. But in this position, black is just suffering, and yeah,
Just big advantage.
big advantage for white.
Rook c1 now simply, and very difficult
okay.
position. Okay, board 3, we have Bababaeva Mamadova. Okay, I don't understand here what's going on. Some piece down. So let's see the position, the game, how
Yeah,
it
let's
went.
check. I think white just sacrificed
Actually,
something
this
on
is
a5, right?
this is theory. This h5 move is important. I think the idea was
Okay.
to prevent e4, to play h4. So the game continued like this. They played h3. Interesting plan to push g4. And now she sacrificed a pawn, a piece. She played e4. Black took. And now she's thinking. Very surprising. You played e4 and then you're thinking. So now I don't know what is going on here.
Very interesting idea to. I'm not sure if white needed to sacrifice this knight, but for sure it is interesting variation.
But what she's thinking now to take with, I think with e-pawn should be the move, right? Or not?
I don't know, because taking with the g pawn, on the other hand, you have e5 next move. But
Some
yeah,
rook g8 is allowing.
rook g8 and knight g5. No, I think white should take with the e pawn. But then does she have enough compensation? Because okay, I mean, white has a very nice position, but b is down, and this bishop on b2 also is out of.
Okay, you want bishop
game.
c1 at some point, no? But maybe you want this, what I mentioned, maybe to take like this, knight back, something, bishop c1. But now I see that I can even maybe go back with the other
knight
knight.
g8.
Yes. Okay, still compensation because the knight is back on g7. I have these pawns, but okay, it's very unclear position.
Also, yeah, very interesting positions in this match. I think we should follow them
very
closely.
double-edged position. But she's still thinking. She played e4 quite fast, and then after g5, she's thinking.
Yeah, maybe she thought that.
She took with the e-pawn. Yeah?
She took with the e pawn, yeah.
I think this is the right decision. It looks like.
Yeah. Yeah.
It looks practically looks like you have some long-term compensation because still the queen is out on b5, some bishop c1. Yeah, objectively I'm not sure though. Objectively I don't know.
It is very double-edged position, and I don't know. I don't even know for whom it is easier to play, because.
I want to mention one thing after knight g7. Maybe also white has queen g5 maybe to attack the knight. And if you go back, then I have f6.
But if I go first, queen c6.
Yes, that's the point. You need to go queen c6. Yeah, bishop c1, then knight g8 anyway.
Yeah, and then you don't have f6.
Yeah, it's. I don't see concretely how white should play. It's not easy, probably, but okay. Let's see how they will figure out here.
Okay, and the last
board. Yes, I don't know what's going on here. Neither. So, what was this? It was this game.
Okay, it was kind of Queen's Gambit.
Yes. Now some attack was starting. It looks interesting for white, but this is the current position. Black has only 5 minutes. And very double edge position again.
Yeah, I think white was better a few moves ago.
Probably, it looked good.
After f6.
Yeah, here
but
maybe
knight h7.
yes, or h5, something like this.
I mean, it feels that there should be something.
Even h5 maybe, but then, okay, this is also possible, maybe something like this. Knight f8, I don't know.
But
It's
why?
not
But
easy.
why not take on h7?
Yeah, knight h7 is probably winning even. It looks very good.
Well, winning I don't know, but okay, king takes,
H5.
h5, knight f8 maybe, and
Takes.
take and king g7.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean,
not easy, yeah, I agree.
it's not easy to go for such sacrifices if you cannot calculate till the end. Although it feels that there should be something, just maybe it's not knight h7, maybe it is h5, how you said.
h5 looked good, but okay, this is the line, take, knight f8, and still continues, yeah. Still
Yeah.
not easy.
Okay.
Okay, so she took, so the current position is this one, and yeah, still
No, but
unclear.
it seems to me that somehow black has defended. I don't even know.
Yeah, now bishop f5 is coming. If h5, probably.
Yeah, but
bishop
maybe
f5.
bishop d3, I was thinking now,
Bishop
not to
d3.
allow bishop f5. Because if you
Yes,
allow
bishop
so
d3, threatening bishop g6, yes.
yeah, because if you allow bishop f5, then black should have no problems whatsoever. But I don't know if bishop d3 is enough. Okay, you're still threatening h5 and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously you're threatening to take on g6 immediately, but
Okay,
yeah,
still some
interesting.
concrete problems for black. Still not easy.
Still not easy, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
another
actually, she
interesting
played, just to mention, she played h5, I think, no? Or not?
Did she? No, I
Not
don't
sure.
see that she did.
Okay, so she didn't yet. Okay.
No, I have it till rook takes e3.
Okay, so still this position she's thinking. Huh?
Yeah.
But she played now. Just now, I think she played h5.
Aha, so you see it on the live
Yeah.
board, yeah? Might be. By the way, I see that Goryachkina and Carissa Ip, they made a draw already.
Okay. How this happened?
so-
They played this line. Okay, they played this line for knights, and yeah, it was quite easy game. Okay, not very interesting game. They just made kind
Yeah,
of a
just
draw.
perpetual check. Okay.
And how is this match going on? It's interesting. Shuvalva, Tatev. What is this?
Looks more or less equal.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably. And
Okay,
Irina-
Shuvalova has a lot more time, but
Yeah, the position is still
position
balanced. Yeah.
Yeah, just this rook e8 maybe. I don't know why black didn't play knight c5.
Yeah.
Just
She just
capturing
wants
white's
to-
bishop.
She just wants to exchange maybe more pieces because she has 5 minutes, so rook e8 makes
Yeah, but this
something.
bishop on d3 is always putting some pressure on the
knight
a6.
c5 was a
pawn.
good move, yeah, of course, trying to take the bishop.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Rook e8, I mean, still maybe doesn't change the evaluation in general, but seems to me that knight c5, which is better move. Okay, let's see Crash and Garifulina.
Okay.
Irina Crash, of
mean-
course, also a very experienced player with all sorts of time controls.
Well, I like white a little bit, no? Here,
Yes.
two bishops.
But is it really something?
Okay.
Maybe because of this pawn on a6, yeah?
It's easier for white, but
It is.
is it real advantage? This is difficult to say, but two bishops, this pawn on a6 all the time hanging, so.
Yeah, this bishop on g6 is somehow out of the game,
But
right?
still it's balanced, I guess. Still not easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the last board, Schuchman against Tank. What is this position?
Well, position maybe nothing special, but it's 24
Wow,
minutes
yeah, big
versus 2.
advantage. Yeah.
So
Big time advantage. So yeah. Also, position is, I mean, quite easier for white. No, you have this pass pawn maybe, these weaknesses on e6, g7 at some point. For example, you cannot take g2 because some rook g1. So yeah, the queen on e5 is very active. And I like for white, especially with 24 minutes against 2.
it
It's
is
very
a
difficult.
very big advantage in time. As position, maybe, yeah, I would also prefer probably white. But I have the feeling that if black plays correctly, it shouldn't be so bad for black. I mean,
I'm just not sure how to play because I want c5 next move. I don't know. I don't see the correct move for black here. It's not
I
easy.
don't know, maybe I just play.
Yeah, you can
I
play
don't know,
h6,
h6.
but then I go c5.
Okay, I take it.
Yeah, I can take with everything, with rook,
No,
with pawn, maybe
no,
with
but
rook.
maybe I take first on d1 and then I take on c5.
Yes,
so
you can
don't
take,
have
I can
such
take back,
choice.
you can take back.
No, okay. I mean, I agree that white has. Oh,
Okay, she played queen
queen
a4.
a4. No,
Which
this
is
move I don't understand.
Concrete, yeah. Concrete move.
Very concrete move, but I'm not sure that it's a good one. Because somehow.
Yeah, what we can do now, we can take on d8 and maybe queen c7 or something.
I have the feeling that this move was not good.
We can take and just play
Yeah,
like
because
this.
black has also problems with the back rank. I mean, at least playing h6 first was somehow solving one problem, where with this queen on a4, I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure that taking on a3 is really a threat. So yeah, you can take on d8, then play queen c7.
Yeah.
And,
No, but it's a difficult position with 1 minute. It's very difficult.
no, very difficult. No, as we mentioned earlier, maybe the big problem is the time. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not so much the position itself. But okay, still.
Yeah, so this match is still very open, still
It is, yeah.
not clear.
Should we go back to Spain, Peru,
Okay,
just to
let's go.
see what happens on board 1? Because I think some not so pleasant things happened
Some developments here.
for the Spanish player
So
in
after
this
knight
position.
h4, she took on a3, which looked normal.
Yeah.
Here, okay, it looks like very bad, no? e5,
Yeah, okay,
e4.
it is 3 pawns and now
3
this,
pawns and
this bishop on c3 is just cemented there with the pawn on
okay,
b4.
the only chance for white is now that she's threatening
But
knight g6.
yeah, it is for black to move, yeah, because otherwise, yeah, this is a real threat. Okay, might be the only threat in the position, but it is a serious threat, so black has to take some measures.
she played.
And she does. She plays e6. She plays e6 and, yeah, bishop b7.
But okay, rook
Rook
everywhere.
c7 maybe, yeah? No, rook c7,
No, it's possible.
It is
because
possible,
c1
yeah.
is hanging.
c1 is hanging.
This is possible, but this is also possible. I think both are probably possible.
Rook b8.
But let's say I go, what she played?
They didn't play yet.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
think both
I
are
mean,
possible.
I'm afraid white is not doing great in this position.
At least she has more time now, so maybe some hopes. But I don't see after rook c7 how you want to play. It's very
Yeah,
difficult, yeah?
no, it is. I mean,
Or even rook b8. I don't see the big difference. I can go rook b8.
yeah, also, maybe it is about the same, I don't know.
You never can take the knight because the rook is hanging, and if you take the pawn, then the bishop is hanging. So you can go back, but then okay, still no threats. I can go d5. I can go everything.
No, white's knight several times went to h4 and back, but
Even
I'm afraid
okay, she played.
without
I think
too much
maybe rook.
success.
Did she play rook c7? I'm not sure. No, still not.
I think she's still thinking.
I prefer rook b8. I prefer rook b8 here, but
Yeah, I also prefer less pieces to be hanging.
Yeah.
Just
this is what
from
she
general
played. She
principle.
played rook b8. Yeah.
She played rook b8, yeah.
No, just for me it looks almost totally winning because after d5 I have 3 pawns and bishop b5 maybe coming, and I really don't see how white can survive here.
Oh, also some bishop, yeah, at d5, then bishop b5. Yeah, it is, just looks very bad
Yeah, you
for
need probably
white.
to go back with the bishop and then d5. And yeah.
Okay, let's check Sabrina on board 2.
Okay, she's crashing.
Yeah, she's just.
Yeah, the
oh,
game
This was
continued.
game with the king in the center.
Yeah, the game continued like this, which just immediately went very wrong for white.
Yes.
Yeah, black is just totally winning. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm
still some
afraid-
small hope, but difficult.
Yeah, I'm afraid, yeah, not too much
Yeah.
hope for Mitzi in this game.
And Anna Matnadze, she's also winning. So Spain are doing quite fine.
Okay, for the moment, they might be losing on the first board, then winning on second and third, and the last one,
The
how
last
is
one, the last one is also winning, no? Or what is this?
it? Yeah, the Spanish player is with the black pieces,
Yeah.
right? And she
So
has a
we saw
queen.
this position, then white immediately played t5, and somehow they blundered something here.
Yeah, this
she
queen
blundered
f6,
this,
yeah.
queen f6, and then the game is over. Yeah.
Yeah, then she had to sacrifice the
Yeah.
queen. Yeah, it seems that, yeah, I mean, Spain will win this match.
Probably.
But of course, if Sara Kadem loses second game, this is not good beginning for her. But at least the team looks that they will win this match.
I want to jump to Vachier-Lagrave again because I see she
Okay.
has again low on time. And it was a very interesting game, no, this position. So what happened? She played knight d7.
Okay, this is what we were analyzing as well. Now knight b5, right? That is
Yes,
what we
rook
said.
d8, bishop b2. Okay, this is the current position. Yeah, black managed to survive these moves, and now it's not clear what is going on again. Definitely very unclear position. I mean, if somehow I can take on c5, but okay, it's not easy. Maybe bishop a3 somehow and trying to take.
Yeah, but then why did you play bishop b2 in the first place?
Yeah, this is not clear.
I mean, yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. But yeah, maybe black is surviving for the moment.
Okay, but now I understand. If bishop a3, I always have rook g5, just protecting the pawn. And then you don't really attack anything. I just have rook g5.
No, but I am not sure. I mean, I can play also a4 and bishop c3 and try to attack the a5 pawn.
Yeah,
Can I?
also, yeah.
And okay, on the other hand, black has some counterplay with this light square bishop, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Unclear position, yeah.
It is very, very unclear, of course, because black can try to maybe attack this d6 pawn, somehow giving the bishop for the knight and then attacking d6. Not sure how to.
She played knight c7 here, attacking
Knight
on
c7.
e6.
That's something concrete.
But I'm not sure about knight f8. Is it possible?
But knight f8, why?
I don't know, c5 is
c5
hanging.
is
No.
hanging. But maybe you can just play e5 here, right?
Yeah, e5. But then bishop a3 probably.
Then bishop a3. Yeah, interesting. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe we just go a little bit
Okay.
to Georgia, India.
Let's go, Georgia.
And
Okay, they still play all the games. So this is the first board, Padmini, Nino. Let's see, Ashvili, what happened here? Okay, we left her in some kind of disposition, more or less. So the game continued like this, c5. Yeah, black was doing all the time very good. And this is the current position. Again, she has 1 minute, like the previous game.
yeah, okay, but the previous game
But,
she won at the end,
yeah.
right? So maybe.
But again, black is doing good, I think. Black is fine. It's just 1 minute, but very good position. It comes to c5, maybe.
Yeah.
Two
But
bishops.
okay, I mean, also white's position is not that bad. I mean,
No, it's
I
not
guess
bad.
it's about equal.
Yeah, this is what I mean. It's about equal.
Yeah. Okay, we shall see. But 15 minutes against one.
Yeah.
A bit risky, I think, from
Second
Vachier-Lagrave.
board, it was this game with bishop g4, when we thought white is like much better.
Yeah.
So the game continued like this. Okay,
Yeah,
some
black
improvements.
didn't prove any compensation, right?
No. Now it's just exchange
Just-
down. And
Yeah, just losing more and more.
oh, now it's just
material.
losing immediately. No, it's just losing material.
Yeah.
So this
No,
game is over.
Is, yeah, I think.
Leo is winning. Bela Kotenashvili also playing. No, now I like her position a lot. No? I mean,
Yeah.
this pawn on b3 is good. So yeah, still 1 minute, but black is doing good.
Okay, but also in the first round we had the
Yes.
same with Bela and
Yeah.
Vachier-Lagrave. Both of them on 1 minute, both of them won their games in the first round. Of course, if they will manage to repeat that in the second round, this still we shall see. But it looks that Bela Kotenashvili has a nice position and Vachier-Lagrave is winning. I guess her opponent will resign quite quickly.
And Bela is also doing good. And let's see the fourth board.
And
Arabidze.
Arabidze, well, she was, pawn up and she's still
pressing. No?
Yeah, she's still pawn up. They exchanged one bishop, so it's two rooks, knight
Yeah, just
versus two rooks and bishop. But okay, I mean, it should be somehow winning for white, right? I mean,
okay,
little
it's
by
much
little.
better. Yes, I don't know if it's totally winning, but it's for sure pawn up and big chances. But also black still has some chances. Rook b8 is coming, so it's not entirely clear.
Yeah.
But in general, yes, black is much worse. So yeah, so Georgia is doing good. Yeah, Georgia is doing good.
Already, on board two, Vachier-Lagrave won her game. China won on board four.
Yeah, this game that we
versus-
mentioned finished very quickly.
versus Kalevala.
Yes, finished very quickly this game. Exactly what we said. She sacrificed this rook, but then the attack was just unstoppable. Knight f6, very nice shot. If you take just bishop c6, queen e5 mate.
Yeah.
So basically, very good game.
Very nice move. This
Yeah.
knight f6 and finishing this game in style.
Yeah.
And what about other boards in this China?
Let's see the
Uzbekistan?
first board. Tohrionova, what happened? Sorry, this was this game that we mentioned. It was very interesting. Somehow black managed to do good here, I think. Let's see the game. So this was the game. Because the current position, I think, is quite good. Let's see. Yeah. So this is the game. And black is probably winning, no? Rook d7, just too many pawns.
Too many pawns.
I think it's just
And
totally...
this knight on c8.
Yeah. No, it's just totally winning. Yeah. Just
Yeah, it
completely winning.
seems to me that,
So China is doing good. China is doing good. Let's quickly see the second and third board just to have full picture. So this is the second board, also doing good, more or less, no? Maybe.
Yeah, white is better. Of course, still some
Queen G6
tactics and some threats from black side, but well, I mean, white should be able to
Yeah,
defend.
she should be careful now. Now it's critical moment. Okay, bishop g5, good move.
Yeah, bishop g5. There is no f6 because of d6. And what can black do? If
No,
rook
f6
c2,
also h4. Yeah, rook c2, but I think even probably bishop b1 is quite good, maybe.
yeah.
And then too many rooks and knights are hanging, so...
Yeah, but what should black do? I mean, this bishop on on
I
g5
thought knight
is
f3
attacking.
maybe, but knight f3 I just take and then...
Then h6,
Yeah, but it's too slow. b2 is hanging also, so...
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Yeah, doesn't look good.
Omonova. Yeah, tough match for the Uzbekistan
And the last
team.
board of China, okay, it's this position, which, okay, still playable, but
Yeah.
so China is doing good. China is doing good.
Yes, it looks so. Which match we didn't see for a long time? Okay, FIDE versus United States.
Okay, let's go.
Already
FIDE.
there are 2 draws in this
Yes, Irina
match.
Kraschi made draw.
Yes, because Goryachkina and Karisaip, they made quite a quick draw. But now also Garifulina made a draw with
Yeah.
Crash.
And then we have Shuvalova this
And
position,
then we have
which is
2 games left.
yes. We have Shuvalova against Tatev, which is more or less equal still, I guess. It's not
And
so big deal.
yes.
In the last game, this Anna Schuchman against Zoe Tang, this looks quite bad probably for black.
Oh yes, this was this game,
Yeah.
with Queen A4.
Yeah, this is now just lost, I think. It looks very lost.
Yeah, no, this Queen A4 move was just, giving White too many
Now,
opportunities.
if you go Rook G8, I have Bishop F7. Even Rook D8 probably is winning, so just mate, the king is very weak.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, I
so-
mean, they're still playing. I don't
Yeah.
like to predict results before they are on board, but it looks very, very difficult for Zoe Tang. So
Yeah.
might be the decisive game in this match.
Yeah.
Okay,
Maybe we can go to France against Ukraine
of course.
to see what is going on. So let's see, all the games are still in progress.
Okay.
So first board, okay, interesting endgame. I'm not sure what is the evaluation here, the position. But black is fine, no? Everything is equal, so probably C6 you should go.
If
or
I go
D6.
D6,
What's
is,
going
is
on?
that
This is
possible?
the point. Yeah.
Not D6, maybe you just go C6 and then you
C6,
take,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's the idea, C6, and then I want to take.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay, C6 and then knight D6, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's still about equal, should be.
Interesting endgame. Yeah, probably it is about equal. Also, the players have about equal time, so maybe not too much can happen here. But let's see the next one.
Second board is Mitra with white. Yeah, black is fine, just about
Black is fine, yeah.
equal position. But okay, still like 5 minutes against 2, anything can happen here. Some 95 will jump and okay.
Yeah.
Still a big play here. Third board is, this is some action happening. I think black is totally winning, huh? Sophie is probably just winning.
Looks like, yeah.
This is this game that we mentioned with the queen on h5. It was a very interesting game.
Yeah, that we
we
liked
left-
this idea.
Yeah, we left about here, and then very quickly it became bad for white somehow. This was the game. Yeah, it was very good game.
Yeah,
from
these
Sophie.
attacks with
Yeah.
opposite color bishops.
No, black is just winning now. Yes.
Yeah.
Just no chance here to survive. H2 is
Okay.
coming. And,
So, does it mean that France can win against Ukraine?
depends. Let's see the third and fourth board. So the fourth board, basically, the fourth board is this one, Navrotescu. Okay, maybe she's much worse.
Okay, let's see. Okay,
I mean, I don't know. These pawns are very dangerous somehow. Bishop a4 is coming. So.
yeah, I don't see White's compensation in this.
Knight on b1 is stuck forever. So my bishop on b2 also, but yeah, I think black is just.
Okay, maybe White has some ideas on the dark squares and so on, but
difficult to imagine that.
hard to imagine. Yeah, because you need quite a few moves.
I think bishop a4 is good to exchange this bishop and then even
I
rook
don't know,
e6.
just rook e2 or something.
Okay, this is what they played, rook e2.
Yeah.
Okay, I can even take and play, can take here, play maybe queen a4 also.
Queen f2.
Okay.
I'm not sure that it is so lost for white. I mean, practically.
Yeah.
Because, okay, if I manage to take on c3, then I'm fine.
But you
right?
not manage, no? Maybe I'll go queen
I
b4.
will not manage. Maybe.
I mean, I don't know, it's definitely better for black, but yeah.
No, better for black, this I agree. But if it is like
No, winning still
winning,
far, still far.
maybe it is. And also, don't forget, black has 1 minute in
Yeah.
this position. Okay, white also doesn't have a lot. She has under 4 minutes, so anything can happen in this board.
But I have another idea here. Maybe the best is just to take, play queen f5 maybe, to attack from here, and after queen f2 just to protect the pawn.
Just knight a4.
And now this looks good already, because I protect forever this pawn c3. And yeah, it's not clear how...
I agree. On the other hand, it's still not the end of the game. I can
it's
play
not.
g4, then bishop e5. I don't know.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, with a little time, I think still.
Everything
But
can
I
happen.
saw they played some moves on the board, on the camera, but I didn't understand what happened. Yeah, just bishop takes c2, rook takes c2. Yeah, this is the current position. Okay. Very tight match, I must say. Sophie Millet is winning, but maybe on the fourth board, Ukraine has a chance. Okay.
Where to go?
Where to go? Okay, there are still a lot of games.
Let's see Spain. Let's see Sarah, what she's doing against Daisy Corey.
Yeah. Maybe, no. I was thinking that maybe
Looks still
it's
lost.
not so bad like before, but it is, unfortunately.
It was simply too many pawns, and this B pawn it will be just promoted very soon, I guess. It's very difficult.
Yeah, it is 3 pawns and this strong dark square bishop. No, it is just, sometimes you make one careless move like this knight f3 and she missed rook c3, and then after that I think it was just very, very difficult for white to try to save this game. Sabrina already has won her game.
Yes. Matnadze also won.
Matnadze has won her game on board 3, so we have...
And fourth board also, it's
fourth board...
maybe draw, but or
maybe,
some chances.
Yeah,
but
maybe. But okay, but
black never
really.
can lose, so Spain is definitely winning, because I don't see black losing here.
Spain is winning the match. Just let's see. What about Azerbaijan?
Yes, let's go there.
Kazakhstan, because we were following.
Okay, so the game actually she played my move knight f8, which I, by mistake, I suggested, but actually maybe it's not so bad. She played here knight c5, bishop c6. She took there. What happened here? It's very difficult to understand.
Okay, no, I think white is just...
3 pawns, no, white has 3 pawns.
White is,
should be,
I think white is just better in this position.
Yes, should be.
Because, okay, she...
But still some fight, I don't know, still some fight, but...
Still okay, but somehow, okay, I mean, black doesn't have anymore this light square bishop. And I feel that...
your only idea is at some point, maybe if you can bring the knight to f3, no? But
yes, but how? This bishop from b2 is controlling the e5 square, and h4 is controlled by the pawn, so I just don't see
I don't know,
from
I
where
still think with a short time, this pawn on h3 giving in the future some hope for black.
Of course. I agree with you that some practical chances there always are. But on the other hand, Bibisara is a very good player, and it's hard to believe that she will give too many chances from this position.
Yeah, it's true.
But okay, let's see.
And second board.
Next one.
This was this game, which now it's not so clear. Still better for white, but I don't know. Still probably better, no?
Yes.
Because we had this position, we thought it's very good for white, and it continues to be. Okay, she played a little bit too, like,
Maybe she
soft.
simplified a bit too much, yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe she thought that it's just easily winning.
No, it is still very unpleasant. Even the final position is very unpleasant, but
No, of course.
because
it
you
is.
go with a king and some king b5, rook d1 eventually, so it's
No,
very difficult.
it is, okay, practically it's very, very difficult to defend such position. I'm not even sure that it's defendable. I mean, I don't know if black should just play like c4 and just open
Yeah,
this
but
bishop.
then I would
Then you
take
lose
the other pawn,
the
and
pawn.
okay,
Yeah.
it's also not great, so.
No, I agree, but I just don't understand how black can
Very
survive in
difficult.
this position.
Yeah, very difficult. And
Yeah.
third board is, this game was very interesting. Let's see what's happened here. Big improvement. So after knight g7, she did play bishop c1, king g8 she played,
King
not knight
g8,
g8.
interesting, because we were so sure that knight g8 is...
Maybe she was afraid of some f6, but then I go back, so... Yeah, I don't... And some queen c2, maybe this was the problem, and queen f5. Yeah, probably this was the problem. If you play knight g8, I go f6. You need to go here, otherwise if you take, I take the knight.
Yes.
And then I go queen c2 check and queen f5 and maybe...
Okay, yeah, that
just
that
winning,
looks very dangerous.
So that's why she played king g8.
Okay.
She tried to
Rook
escape,
g2.
but now it's...
I'm not sure if this rook g2 was the right move, but it looks logical.
yeah.
I mean, I don't know what was happening after g5 immediately or something.
Okay, let's see what happened. So she played here, f6, knight f5. She returned the piece. And the current position is this one, which...
No, but this should be
yeah,
better
should be
for
good.
white,
Yeah.
no?
Yes. Yeah, because only one pawn and... but still not entirely clear, but yeah, it looks good for white. Looks good.
Yeah.
Looks good. And fourth board is... what happened here again? Probably black is doing good. Yeah, black is probably close to be winning
Happened.
in the fourth game.
Yeah.
We got this position that it was very good for white, but then suddenly black was back in the game. And actually she didn't play bishop d3, she played h5 here.
Okay.
And then this is what happened. Yeah,
Okay, some sacrifices.
I don't know, it's very random play, but it looks like white didn't play the best way. Now just, I think the current position is just lost, right? g2 is coming, and
Yeah.
if knight e3, I just go g2 and then rook f2, collect the knight.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this position has really turned because it was kind of much better for white and now it is just lost, right?
Yeah.
I don't see how white can
No, white is just lost probably.
save it. Yeah. So this means, what does it mean for this match? Kazakhstan, if they win on
Yeah, this
fourth
bo-
board
yeah.
and maybe on first board, and most probably they will win the match, right?
Yes, yes. No, this is also very important game. For white wins here, it's also... Yeah, Kazakhstan is doing quite good, I think.
Yeah. It
Only
looks-
this game is bad for them, but...
Yeah, only on board 2 it looks that Azerbaijan has some chances to win.
yeah.
Okay, Kazakhstan is a very strong team, of course Azerbaijan as well, but okay, so
where to
Daisy
go?
Corey has won against Sara Kadem. So, however, second
Spain.
and third board for Spain has won.
Spain is winning because, okay, I'll show that this is the last board and Spain is with black here, which means
Spain is with
almost
the queen,
impossible
yeah.
to lose.
So yeah, most probably they are winning this match. Then we have the Kazakhstan Azerbaijan match, which we just discussed. What happened in
USA.
the FIDE
Yeah,
USA?
FIDE won this game. Shukhman won this game.
Yes.
And this means only one game in progress, Tatev against Shuvalva. Actually, some turnaround. Tatev is winning here, no? It's pawn up. I mean, better.
What happened? I thought that Shuvalov was better.
No, it was this position. We saw it's about equal, but then
Then how did she lose a pawn?
yeah, she just lost a pawn like this. No, the queen on b2 suddenly it became very bad, no? After knight c3, and then very quickly it turned around.
Ah,
now
so
it
this
just-
bishop b5 was just a mistake.
Probably.
Yeah,
And now the
probably
current
she
position
just
is this one. This is the current
So
position.
it might
and-
be 2-2 this match, yeah?
Okay, still, she has 2 minutes against 3, but okay, still some technique required.
No, of course, of course. I'm not saying that this is easily winning for
It looks very
black,
good. You
but,
played g6, king g7, and improving a bit, and it looks very difficult.
Okay, very good chance for
Yeah.
Abrahamian Tatev to equalize the match
Yes, this is the last game, so
from this match. So the players know very well what they should do in order to bring victory to their team. So, okay, we'll come back to this position. Let's see if
okay,
Tatev
France,
has
they play
the-
all the games. So let's see, in France, they have all the games in progress. So France against Ukraine. So this is the first board. In this Endgame we mentioned that is about equal. But still some fight is going on, so I still don't know who is playing for what. I'm not sure who is playing for win here, but okay.
Well, I don't know. I think it is about equal. So
94.
Femile won
She won already, okay. She won
on
with black.
board 3,
Yes.
but
Navrotescu is this position that we mentioned. But now suddenly it's not clear. Again, this position that, yeah.
of course, Navrotescu, she's trying to create some counterplay, create some problems for her opponent. And her opponent is down to 30 seconds.
But she's also with less than minutes, so it's very
Yeah.
unclear situation.
Okay, but when you're lost in any
Yeah.
case, I think it's more important if your opponent has no time
Yeah, that's
as
true.
well. And
In the second board, let's see quickly. Buxa with black, what is this position? Rook d8. Doesn't look like black can win, but okay, who knows, before it's also hanging, I don't know. It feels like balanced, no, like equal.
yeah, well, to be honest, I'm still on Navrotescu's game
Okay, let's
because
go
I
there.
find it very interesting.
Yeah, let's go there, let's go there.
And
She played rook b5, I'm a bit surprised about this move. Because now you see all the pieces are a bit on the b5 and a5, a little bit stuck. So e5.
yeah, Navrotescu, she's quite consistent. Okay,
Okay, let's
only
continue.
chances to play for attack against the king, and she's doing everything to achieve that. So, I mean, objectively, is black much better? Of course. Practically, is there chances for white? I think they are. Because, okay, as you mentioned before, all black pieces are on the queen side, and there is no one to defend the king. And
Yeah, but also-
now after bishop h4
Yeah.
actually is becoming very, very dangerous for black.
Still not sure, because you're also stuck with your knight and rook on c2 and knight on b1. And
But I don't need all my pieces. I need my dark square bishop.
okay, I'll
I
go
need the
queen
queen.
h7 now,
And
probably.
I need one rook on the h5.
Okay, I'll go queen h7.
So-
But let's go queen h7. How you
Queen
play?
h7, okay.
Then I'll go king f7 and even bring the king here, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, this was played on the board, queen h7.
No,
and
no, this is what
probably-
I played. I'm not sure they played yet.
No, but it is
played?
also on my board. So
Okay, so they played
it
queen
was
f7.
played. And,
And
bishop f6.
Yes,
I
king
guess.
f7.
And I just have to find a way to play rook h1 now.
Yeah, but difficult.
Okay.
Not easy, not easy.
Not easy, but maybe I can go g4 and just go all in and just
Yeah, maybe.
try to, you know,
Yeah.
create some mess there.
Yeah, well, okay, still interesting. Let's keep this game in mind. It's very interesting.
But maybe,
important.
yeah, maybe we can just stay here for a while.
Yeah, okay, let's stay. Queen g3 she played. Queen h7, queen g3. Ah, she wants queen g5. Makes some sense.
Also interesting. Just this rook on c2 is now kind of hanging, but okay, it's a long diagonal from this queen
No,
from
she
h7.
should, black should change this rook from b5 to some more, I don't know, normal position, because on b5 it looks very...
Yes, but queen h5, okay,
h5.
stopping queen g5.
Okay.
Black is practical, and both players are down to their
King f2.
40 seconds.
Now I like rook b7, rook h7 maybe.
Yes. This,
But I already see some tricks, for example, some rook h1 and bishop f6 sacrificing, then g6 hanging.
no,
Already-
some interesting motifs are appearing. Also, I was thinking some rook e1 and e6. I mean, also some e6 might work even if I sacrifices, but not immediately, of course. Because it's very difficult for black to bring, of course, the bishop not, but even the knight, it's quite far away. So can I objectively organize something good?
Rook f8 she played.
Okay, some panic, I think.
Okay, she wants to play 4, but...
She wants to play f4. Also, she wants maybe at some point, if bishop f6, just to take it.
No, but now already rook h1 is coming next move. If you give me one move, rook h1 is probably winning.
Yes, now rook h1 would be a killing blow. So, in fact, we see that now it is black who has to be very,
Okay,
very
king
careful.
f7, she should play, king f7. It's a decent move.
Okay, and then?
Okay, to not give you rook h1, then...
Yeah, you don't give me rook h1. And
I'm
then
not sure
maybe
e6 is possible or not. After king f7.
Is it? I'm not
Probably
sure.
not, but okay. Should be considered.
This is interesting. No, actually, bishop f6, black played f4.
Okay, black is definitely panicking, yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Because
she
now-
wants to go somehow queen f5, but I think just after queen takes f4, I mean,
No, already is very
now,
tricky.
yeah, okay, I mean, a young Ukrainian player down to 2 seconds according to our transmission. Okay, but sometimes there is some delay, so she managed to make her move, and now she has 34 seconds, so she actually
But
made her
already
move.
white is doing good somehow.
White is doing good, correct.
G4 I would play here. What you play? G4 is just crashing, no?
No, but if Navrotescu manages to turn around and win this game, it means that France is going to win the match.
Yeah, probably, because already they are leading. Yeah, I think here G4 might be already close to be winning.
G4.
Yeah, because okay, I want king G2, rook H1. If you go queen H3, even king E3 probably, and then the rook comes there. And it
Yes.
looks very tricky, I don't know. Okay, it's still concrete, of course, but I don't know. Let's see what she'll play, because it's still very...
Interesting game, of course. I'm sure there are other interesting games, but
Yes.
very hard to
No, we can-
follow everybody.
she played G4, actually. She played G4.
Yes. No, Navrotescu, she is a good attacking player. She has a good feeling for dynamics.
Queen
So-
H3 is the only way, I think, here to...
Queen H3, but then King E3, and I'm just
No,
threatening
but then rook
King,
F6 maybe, rook E6 check, so you should be careful.
I should be careful, correct. So maybe, okay.
Not so easy. yeah.
No, not so simple at all. Let me just have a look on other games to see if something is happening. In the meantime, we wait to see what Navrotescu does after Queen H3. So, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan. I think Kazakhstan is winning. They already won one game, and they look better in other
Let's see.
two games.
They won this game, and maybe Sara, it's also...
Yes, so as we said, Azerbaijan has chances to win only on the second board, but this will not be enough to draw the match.
India, what happened with India and Georgia?
FIDE won against USA,
Okay.
and India.
They won. So Shvalova saved, no? Are they still playing, no?
No, there was 3 draws, and then Shukman won on the board 4.
But I have still Tatev playing against Shvalova or not?
Okay, let me check, because I thought that all of the others finished already, but let me check again. No, they are still playing, you're right.
But maybe she'll make draw now because maybe h4 is hanging now.
Okay, yeah, because, correct. They are still playing, and Shuvalova is in trouble. Of course, she was in much bigger trouble a few moves ago. Now it looks that she managed to somehow equalize.
Yeah, now she'll take on h. No, because she played here at some point h4, and then White managed to take this pawn.
No, but here somewhere after, yeah, exactly in this position, I think Black was winning. How exactly? Was it?
She played
No, but
queen
it was
e5
queen e1 and
No,
knight.
but she played here queen e5. This is now White to move.
Ah,
White
okay.
played knight f3.
Yeah, then I have the wrong. No, because I have this position with queen g4 and then White.
So it's this position, yes. And then she started to play queen f6, queen e5. Okay.
No, but okay, she lost her d4 pawn and so on, and this, it might mean that, USA is going to lose this match. But okay, still they are playing, still there are chances, of course, with very little time left, we don't know what will happen. And which other match we said? Okay, so
Georgia, what
Buksa
happened?
won against Mitra Hedjazipur. So it is 1-1.
Buksa won. How she won this game? Wow.
How she won this game? It is a good question.
Okay, very fast everything happened. Yes, she won this game. Okay, this is good news for Ukraine because this was important win.
Yes.
So now what happens? They have 2 games in progress. One is this one, Osmak against Deimante.
Deimante, can we maybe see the camera on Osmak and Dailute? Because what I see here is like the French player lost on time. And
I'm not sure
maybe
what
if we can
happened.
see the live camera, then we can understand if it was a mistake in the transaction or in the transmission, I mean. I don't really know. So Osmak, Dailute, because the position is equal. Even I would think that Black is here fighting for a win, right?
Not sure, but yes.
Okay.
No, because now 96, some 97 threats maybe are coming.
Yes, there are a lot of threats. Black should be careful with the c7 pawn. On the other hand,
but yeah, Black is not worse for sure here.
but nothing is moving on that board, so maybe she really did lose on time. I have no idea.
We'll see. And then Navrotescu still playing. Okay, still very crazy position.
Okay, let's
Now the bishop
go
is on
back
A1
to
somehow.
Navrotescu and
I mean, bishop on A1, the other on A5. But why you?
how did it happen?
But why you change your bishop from F6 to A5? This is very.
How did that happen? I have no idea.
Okay, the game continued here. Rook G1, bishop A1, something like this. Then she went for taking this pawn.
She went to take the pawn. Okay, I don't know. I would prefer the bishop on F6.
No, but now Black has more or less fine. If you go check maybe,
And
go
maybe
back.
it's just a draw, right?
You go back. Yeah. I don't know, maybe probably.
No, but the bishop was so nice on F6.
Yes, it was good
Okay,
on F6.
of course it is easy for us to give advice from outside and not with a few seconds on the clock. But In any case.
No, but this game continues. They
This game
maintain.
continued
So,
finally,
yeah.
because for a while nothing was moving on
So
this
they
game.
played here, knight e8, king g2, here.
Aha, so knight c7 doesn't work, or what?
Didn't work here because of knight b5. And then I have this check.
But does it work now?
But now it works, yes. That's why she played king g2, knight c7.
So this happened already?
Yeah. Knight d6 only move. But
oh
still,
my God. Also, I think what Navrotescu did is
it's bad, yeah?
is bad. Because after queen h3, probably she didn't want to repeat moves, and she played queen e3, but now knight b2, and then suddenly
Bishop a1 was very good move, actually. It's like suddenly the knight came into the game. Knight
yeah,
d3.
very, very tricky.
Yeah.
Very
think-
tricky idea.
White is in big trouble.
And
yeah.
White actually was very unlucky to play exactly queen e3 going into this idea of knight b2 threatening knight d1 or knight d3. And now again, I think black is winning in this
Probably,
game.
yeah, probably it's winning.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think that would mean
Yeah, Ukraine is probably winning.
bad news for French team.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Diamante is also suffering. Probably, I mean, maybe she will survive here, but
Maybe she will. Because, okay, she has blocked these 2 pawns there.
yeah, g5, g4, some ideas. So,
Yeah, I mean, with very little time, it's so tricky to play such endgames.
but even black can still win. I mean, it's not easy because if king h4, I go g5, then king f3, then g4. I don't know.
Okay, but let's say if I take on a6, you think that I'm not on time to come and sacrifice my knight? I mean,
Not so
I
sure.
don't think. Okay, let's see.
Okay, she took
I
on
think
h4.
this is actually happening, what we were discussing. So let's
Yes,
see,
here,
g5.
king f3, okay.
Okay, king f3, I guess, but it is not yet.
No, knight e6, you need to go back, I think. Take on a6 too much, probably. She played g4, okay. She didn't play king f3, she played g4.
But this is strange, no? Why to allow a white king to be in front of the pawns? Okay, maybe she just wants to go back with her king and take white's pawns.
But still, it's yeah, a bit weird.
Yeah, I mean, okay, king f3 would be the more logical move. However, I think this should be still a draw, because whenever you move your knight, let's say black plays a5.
Yeah, a5. You should go.
a5, and if you move the knight, then I come. No, but a5, maybe I have a4 and knight b5 idea.
Yeah, knight f5 she played.
Knight f5. Okay, this.
Still looks drawish, but yeah.
Okay, but somehow living on the edge, right? I mean, I don't know if black needed all this.
She wants to avoid king g3, then to play king e5. Makes sense. I mean, but if you manage to go king e5, king d6, then it's easy draw.
Okay,
It's probably a good move.
maybe, maybe.
If you take on a6, I just give check, I take.
Yeah, you
and
take
then
on
I
d5.
Protect the pawns.
No, sorry?
I mean, I just take, I play knight to e7, protect the pawn to not be promoted, and that's it, no?
Yeah. And then you just come back with the king. No, it should be about equal. What happened with
Navrotescu.
Navrotescu?
Looks very bad.
Okay, yeah.
But
it
still, I
looks-
don't understand what's going on. Queen d5 now. Still very sharp
Okay,
position.
let's just see what happened after knight b2.
After knight b2, she played king g1, took here, queen g5, some check, take on d5. And
Okay.
yeah, knight f4 now, or what?
Knight f4, queen takes c4,
Yeah,
and then who is winning?
should be black, but
Should be, but how? It is not so.
I really don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
Not sure.
no, it feels that it should be some kind of mate for black.
Maybe.
Maybe just rook f1 and queen h1.
How is the mate? King e2. Okay,
And knight
let's
f4
show.
and I take the queen.
Yes, that's it.
Right?
That's
It's rook f1.
Yes. Rook f1 is the move, yeah. Correct. And she probably
And
did
she
play
did it.
Yes.
She did it.
Correct. This is the move.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, this is. Yeah, this is really unfortunate for the French team because Navratescu, she managed to, from such a bad position, she managed to get even
Yeah.
better at
But
some
she
point.
continued playing for win and then, yeah.
No, but this, the whole idea to go to take this pawn on a5 was very, very dubious. And she opened the f line for the black rooks. And
Okay, let's see all the matches. I
Yeah.
think they're more or less finishing all the games. So let's see
yeah,
what happened. Okay, Spain won 2.5, 1.5. Azerbaijan is still in progress against Kazakhstan. So Balabaeva won, so they're leading 1-0. And 3 games in progress. So let's see Bibisara. Bibisara is not winning, by the way. Maybe even, I don't know what's going on. Maybe even losing.
what happened in this game?
Because before she will go a4, so I don't know.
So are you on time to come back? But what is this knight doing on h3? Maybe we just go a few moves back to
Okay,
understand
let's see what
happened.
happened. This was the
Because-
position.
Okay.
She missed this trick maybe.
She missed
and
rook.
now
on
it's
G3.
some chances for black. I'm not sure objectively, but
Yes.
practically looks very difficult.
It. Okay. I mean, big chance for
Yeah.
Fatalieva here with black.
But let's see also
She was
quickly.
defending the whole game, and
Yeah.
then she found these tricks with
Yeah.
rook takes g3, and she exchanged
No, but
also white's
I
rook.
told you this pawn on h3 will be always tricky in the position, and this is what happened actually. She used this pawn in the right moment, and yeah.
No, but it was yeah, but just before that it was just winning
Yes,
for white,
it's
right?
true, but always in practical terms, this pawn was always there, and it was not easy. And now white is the one who needs
No,
to
if you
defend.
play b4 now, maybe
A4.
I'll just play rook b3 check first,
Or
just to drive your king further
yeah,
away,
it's even better. Yeah.
and then a4. And,
Yeah, even better.
Well, I mean, you can play king g4 maybe, but
Okay,
it
but
doesn't
doesn't
really
matter.
matter, yeah?
Doesn't matter. No, this should be winning because very difficult. Even if it's draw, you cannot find with 30 seconds. It's not possible. It's
And
just
also
impossible.
psychologically, it's very difficult when you are winning the whole game and then suddenly you have to find only moves
Maybe
to
this
survive.
is what I want to say. Maybe this is your chance to go with the knight and somehow to go back with the king and knight e4, king d2, and somehow maybe this is the only way. But this is actually what she
maybe.
did. Knight g5.
Yeah.
b3.
Well, this is yeah, this is only chance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's still holding, but I'm not sure.
Maybe it is still holding, of course, because this a5 pawn, now the king is near enough. Black's king cannot really pass for the moment, so just with the rook and the pawn. But of course, extremely unpleasant for Asaobaeva, I guess, after being much better the whole game now, trying to survive for a draw in this game.
Let's see quickly the other game. Second board. What is this second board?
Second board was the one that we thought that Azerbaijan will win. It was the game with the opposite color bishops. But now also here, I mean, they had rooks. What happened with the rooks?
I don't know.
Because with the rooks on the board, we thought that it should be winning for white.
Yeah, now it looks draw, no?
And now it looks, yeah, but it is strange. Probably white thought that she's winning
Yeah, they.
even
Yeah, maybe it
without
was
the
not
rooks.
easy because she already managed to place the rook and the king, and maybe it was not easy already to not exchange rooks. So.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I would play bishop d5 and, well, start again, turning around.
Yeah, possible.
I mean, for sure, exchanging the rooks is just making black's
But
task
now
easier.
the situation is like this, and I think should be draw easy, by the way.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It
just
looks
easy
like.
draw. Okay.
Okay, a lot of turnarounds in this
In this game,
match.
what is this? Eunas Kaliahmet against Awahverdieva. What is this position? How this happened? This is just draw. This is, I think, theoretical draw.
Okay.
Maybe. Who knows?
For a moment, I thought that this is Bibisara's position
but
because it's also
yeah.
knight versus rook and pawn on a5.
But this should be draw somehow, no? Knight a4, just attack
Is it?
and very difficult to. Yeah.
Okay.
Not so sure though. If knight a4 here, king a3 maybe.
Okay.
Still
but
some things happening here.
yeah.
She played king c2 even, okay? But then knight c5.
Is it just a repetition? Okay, interesting.
I think should be draw. It should be
Interesting
draw. but-
endgame.
No.
It should be a draw, of course.
Let's see against Bibisara. Against Bibisara, she played king d3. She's also close, by the way, to make draw. Probably she has chances here. No, she managed to play this knight g5, which was very strong, and she managed to defend probably.
Yes. Okay. This is. Let me just check if there are some other games going on from other matches. And okay, Shuvalova
Everybody finished,
won.
I think. No?
Shuvalova managed to win at the end.
Okay.
That game that we were thinking that
So
she's
FIDE won.
surviving.
FIDE won.
So FIDE won 3-1 against USA. Osmak won against Deimante in this endgame.
Okay.
That we were thinking, okay,
How's
maybe
possible? Let's
just,
see. Let's show.
how it's possible. Well,
Okay, it was this game, so she played 98 here.
98, just
But
threatened.
why not 93, 95? I don't understand. C7, okay. She wants to go like this,
Yes.
and knight d6, but okay, this
Knight
looks
d6.
drawish somehow. King e5.
Should
No,
black
king e5
king
not.
should
King
be-
e5 not, yeah.
No, king e5 not because of knight
No,
c4.
but maybe I can go knight e7 here and then king e5, c8, take, take. I should be fast enough, no? To make draw.
Yeah, there is no way that I come back with the knight to protect this pawn. This
No.
should be a draw.
Yeah, this is easy. I guess.
But yeah, but with a little time, it's so easy
She just
to go
played,
wrong.
no, but okay, she played check, went back, and c7. She just lost immediately without even fighting. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, this is, yeah, this is really a pity. So, Osmak won, Buksa won on
So
board 2.
Kazakhstan, it's winning, no? Because Bibisara made draw, with only one game left. This one. Yes. So they won already. They're with black here. So Kazakhstan already won.
Yeah. So, okay, so Ukraine won 3-1 against France. China won 2.5. China won only 2.5 versus Uzbekistan. But, okay, only 2.5. Of course, this is enough. Then Georgia
They won 3.5 again. They're very
3.5
they're in
against
good shape.
India.
They're in good shape.
So, Georgia, don't forget, this is the defending champion. And yes, only one game left. Kaliahmet versus.
Which is not really relevant because I mean black never can lose here, and they're winning the match. And I think okay, it's draw theoretical, so probably she'll make it, but doesn't help her team.
So
Yeah.
Bibisara made a draw. They just, made a draw. So, okay, we are almost done for today. And just...
Interesting results. Yeah. Georgia are playing very good. FIDE also are playing strong, so it will be very interesting.
It will be interesting to see if they play each other at some point. Well, Georgia, I don't know. I had a feeling in the first round that maybe because they were so much down on the clocks, but then they won convincingly. And now this match was also somehow unclear, but then the Georgian ladies managed to win very convincingly. China manages to win second match even without Hoi Fan. And well, tomorrow there will be a lot of exciting matches again. Tomorrow again we have 2 rounds starting at 1:30 and at 5:30. So you can join us for watching the games live. This game, okay, continues.
Okay, but it's totally draw, so probably she'll manage. But
yes, there is no longer a pawn, and it shouldn't be difficult to keep the draw with the knight versus rook, of course. Okay, with 30 seconds added on the clock on every move, it shouldn't be that difficult, right?
it's not difficult at all, yeah.
Also, I see some arbiters around the board. Maybe they're checking when was the last pawn move. I don't know.
No, very recently she took the pawn a5, but okay, I think it will be.
Yeah.
I think it will be draw. It will be draw. Okay, I think we can make a break for today, because this game is not really changing the result, I guess. Yeah, I don't see how black never can lose, no?
So it is Kazakhstan who wins the match,
yes,
right?
Yes. And that's for certain, so. Okay, still some problems here, because knight a5, king c3, okay. Suddenly,
Still,
not so easy.
But okay, king c3 and then king a3, is it winning?
Rook b4, okay, it's not winning, but rook b4.
But getting close to winning,
Some
right?
problems, yeah.
Because, okay, if the white's knight gets cut off far from the king,
Okay, let's continue a bit. I think, okay, check, king
there
c3.
are chances.
Okay, this is like forced, knight here. I still don't think it's lost, but still should be draw. But yeah, it's a little bit on the limit, but...
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if there is really a chance.
Okay, when the king is cut, okay, some chances, but...
Yeah, but white should go really wrong for more than one move, I guess.
Yeah. No, I think it's still draw, yeah.
But okay, we can of course continue watching it for a while. Actually, I have a very different position on board.
Okay, it's already here, the knight is on d2.
Aha.
But this is already tricky, how the knight went there.
How the knight went there? This is a question. Okay, so it was instead of knight a5.
She played
king
knight
c3,
d2, which is a bit tricky. Now I'm not sure it's draw. Maybe still king a5 here can be a move. That saves the game, but...
King a5.
Because, okay, if knight c5,
rook c6.
king b5.
King b5, and then I cannot do anything, right?
But king a5 is only move, because if knight c5, king c4, black is winning. So I think you
so let's see.
need to go king a5, yeah.
Yeah.
Only move.
Should be still a draw, I guess.
Yeah, but only move, king a5.
Okay, Already white here has about 3 minutes to find king a5. Let's see.
I don't think it's difficult because if knight c5, simply this and rook a6 and black is winning, and you don't want to go to the other side because the knight will be trapped, so
Yeah.
so you have to go.
So just by elimination, it is very logical to play king a5.
Yes. Okay, she
And
did.
she does it. And she does it, and
And now should be, kind of okay.
okay.
But I'm not
rook
sure
b1
about the
or
previous
something?
move. Why she played king d3? Why not king d4? But okay, still maybe this was. But I'm not sure. King d4. Why not here? King d4.
And if she goes knight d2 back,
Aha, knight d2.
then king d3,
Yeah, but then king knight b3. Yeah.
and then king
Yeah. Still draw, but okay.
yeah.
Bit
No, but
tricky.
white has to be, yeah, with this king cut off on the...
Yeah, now I think it's more or less safe after king a5 because now, yeah, difficult to continue with black. B8, now knight d6 maybe even or something.
Rook b8, yeah?
Okay, everything is good,
Hoping for knight c5.
but even knight c5 still draw, I guess.
Even that, well,
But okay, knight d6 looks more flexible, no?
it does.
Okay.
But okay, having the king on a5 gives some winning chances.
Okay, already I think it's
for
tough.
black.
Already I think it's tough because we are out of danger, I think, more or less now. I mean, shouldn't be any problem.
Okay, some move was played. I saw on the board, because we also see
Knight d6 you
with
play,
the
yes.
live cameras, knight d6, yeah, this was the more logical move, and then I think king d4 was played, maybe not.
King a6 you played. Oh.
King d4, yes, and
Still playing with some fire here.
yeah,
I mean, not so sure. I mean, still draw, obviously, but now what, king c5 or something? B7,
okay, knight b7.
king c6, knight a5. Okay, it's draw.
We
Still
have
draw.
seen something similar, right?
Yes,
How was it?
yes, still draw.
Yeah.
King c7, maybe knight c4, I think, or something. Just not king a7 because rook b6 might be tricky, but after king c7, you just go back, knight c4, and I don't see
Yeah.
big problems.
Okay, this is what happens on board. Yeah, I guess they will play for another 50 moves,
Yeah.
or how many moves they need to make before it is declared a draw. Okay, to be declared a draw, they need to make 75 moves,
Yes.
right?
No, they have many moves. It's just 10 moves past, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Why? Why 10 moves?
Because she took on a5 moves 67, so
Yeah, correct.
yes.
Move 6.
Even 8 moves past, so it's not even 10 moves yet. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I think we can stop following this game. No? It will be too long. I don't know. What do you
Yeah.
think?
No, also I think we have seen the main principles, how not to.
Yeah. Also, the match
Lose.
is more or less it's decided already. So, but in any case, interesting fight from all matches. I'm really impressed how Georgia are winning all the matches for now. But tomorrow is another day, so we don't know what will happen I hope it will be very interesting day again. So,
I'm sure. So we will be back
yes.
commentating live for you from Linares. So that's all for us, from us for today, and see you tomorrow.
Yes. Thank you. See you.
In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships. In December, the world turns to Doha, Qatar for chess at its fastest and fiercest. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships bring the globe's elite to battle under lightning time controls. December 26th to December 30th, Rapid and Blitz formats designed to reward precision, courage, and creativity. In the heart of the Middle East, Doha offers more than a board, a world-class venue, a cultural backdrop, and a stage worthy of legends. With a €1 million prize fund on the line and the title of world champion at stake. The 2025 FIDE World Rapid and Blitz Championships, the ultimate test of fast chess.